Look here, look this. What's going on, Smoked? There we go. Smoke Trek, what's going on? Sorry, that happens quite often when I go live. Found my hat, by the way. I think my daughter, or maybe my son, grabbed it and just threw it behind the chair because it was behind it. It was behind my missus' table, unless she did it. But yeah, what's going on? What's good? Hope all is well. I was saying there, I have a double whiskey right now. It's my second double. I'm not necessarily celebrating anything, but I might be. Can't talk about it yet, but I might be. I might be. So we'll see. But yeah, I have an event tomorrow. A bit of a shout out tomorrow. I'll be doing commentary at GDQ, 10 o'clock GMT to 11 o'clock GMT. That's how long it's going to be. I'll be commentating on a no hit run between Apache Smash and Carcinogen SDA, and they're running RE2 remake. So that's going to be an interesting one because I even said it. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but like I just said, yeah, it is sick. I'm really excited about it, but I don't know how much of an expert I am at talking about no damage runs. Like I can talk about speed running and the mechanics and stuff and the DA and blah blah till those cows come home, but I don't really. I might be a little bit somewhat out of my depth. And I said that to Apache, and then Apache was like, "No," he's like, "You definitely know your shit when it comes to RE2." So I said, "All right, let's do it." But I'm excited. It's my second time doing a GDQ. Well, I did a GDQ hotfix commentary before, when I think it was Hazeblade who ran No Knife, and then I was with 7RAD at the time commentating with him. So yeah, I'll have to prepare for that. But I got a birthday. My friend's daughter's 5th birthday is tomorrow, and it's going to be at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to be going there, getting her a present with my daughter. I won't be bringing my son because he's a bit. It's his nap time, 1 o'clock. So I don't want him to get cranky. But yeah, what about you, man? What's going on? What's going on with you, sir? Within a few tries. I already did. Will I show you? Hang on. Not only... I'm only saying this because you brought it up, but I already did one on hardcore difficulty. No box. No saves. Pistol only. In like an hour and a half. Hour and 30. Hang on, let me find it for you. I'll whip it up on the screen. Again, I'm only showing you because you mentioned it, but so yeah, I guess I never done one for Claire. I just never. I probably should have done one for Claire. Yeah, this is it here. Check this out. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. And I wasn't even on stream. Check this out. Put the quality up. Check this out. Ah, fuck. What am I doing? Shit. What's wrong with this? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on. Why is it not showing? 1 second. I don't know what's going on. YouTube just jittered itself out. What the fuck? Give me a second. Uno segundo. Alright. Check this out. This was... It was tough. It actually took me a few goes, to be honest. So like G1 was actually kind of rough. Pistol only, no damage. Yeah, so it was actually hitless. I didn't get hit either. Hardcore S plus, no item box, no save. Whoa. The G1 is actually quite tough. Why did you say G1 for the whole thing here? Anyway, I can show you G3 if you want. What was the end screen? I want to see how long I did it. I think anything on the board is no. Well, 1 hour 12, man. I thought I did it in an hour and a half. I can't remember. I thought it was 1 hour 12. That is fucking. That's a lot faster than I thought. Zelda, what's up? Welcome on in. Yeah, the good old days, as Arnold would have said. We're just showing this. Oh, not having the knife makes it way harder. Even on 60 FPS, it makes it harder. This is how you do it. This is how I did it. Oh, no damage. Handgun only, hardcore. It would have been nice to get under an hour, but I didn't route it that much. Oh, I routed the fuck out of this fight, to be honest. I just wanted to be able to do it and post it on YouTube, see if it did well, but it didn't do that well, to be honest. It was kind of interesting, kind of fun to play the game differently a little bit. So your favourite speedrun to watch? Yeah, me too. Yeah, right, there is something magic about it, right? Hard to put your finger on exactly what, but there is something about it. It's just so smooth and responsive. I'm shooting the head right now, because if you shoot the eyes too early, obviously we all know what happens. It gets back up too early, so you want to do optimal damage. And not only that, but you're trying to save ammo for Tyrant as well. So, like, he's only at 71% HP. Now he's in his second phase now. So I'm just softening up those eyeballs. No! That actually, the radius of that attack is actually quite big. Breath of the Wild. I never saw Breath of the Wild speedrun. Yeah, this is challenging now, like, look. Oh well, I was actually kind of lucky he did this attack. Bang! Pop, pop, pop! Same again, he's at 48%. You kind of need the Matilda upgrade as well for this kind of run. Never watched it ever before. What's it like? What's the run like? Yeah, I hope they make RE1 remake as well, exactly like this. Not exactly like this, but you know what I mean. In the engine like this. We've got a crit there, I think. Nice, if you time it right, you don't actually get stunned there. Crazy, right? Completely damageless. And then Tyrant was... What's Tyrant like? Because I only have to use the pistol. Again, I think I had to wait for Tyrant. Whoa. Jeez, you nearly caught me there. Sometimes starting the Tyrant fight is kind of difficult. Sometimes you can be kind of in an awkward spot. Like you can just... it's hard to explain. Because sometimes he gets stunned and he does an animation. Sometimes he doesn't get stunned and he's in a slightly different position than you think he's going to be. But then once you get into the groove, you're mostly good. Just stand on his left shoulder. Funny enough, did you see Wings of Redemption was streaming this? And then he died in, I think, RPD2, and he forgot to save it. It was RPD1, I think it was RPD1, he forgot to save it, and he was on hardcore. And he went back to the gas station, and he was like, oh, you know what, fuck this, I'm not playing this. And what was G2 like? I can't remember what G2 was like. Oh, Breath of the Wild. I'd imagine, yeah. At least if it's on the Switch, you don't really have to worry about specs. I just can't remember how I did this fight. I think I just hit him twice with the, I think I just hit him twice with the crane. I don't think I wasted any bullets. Like, it's not smart wasting bullets here. This is a crazy gaming days strat, this is. And then should be running right about now. Do it one more time. Yeah, use the back swing and then go that way. Perfect. Nearly got connected there. Oh, scary moment here. Scary, scary. I'm trying to get him to move and he's not. Oh. Whole run is in the balance there. 7 minute Wesker, what's up? I'm doing good. I'm going to start Requiem in a second. Oh, not Requiem, Village. I'm at the House Beneviento section, which I'm looking forward to because I have not experienced that baby in about 4 or 5 years. I've experienced my own babies, but not this one. Yeah, this is a fairly straightforward fight, to be honest. I mean, not that it's easy, but like you run out here baiting. Does that, and then you run into him now, go. Easy money. Easy money. Fall and seek him. Holy shit, what's going on? Welcome on in, sir. I was just showing a no damage run I did of RE2 Remake. It was an hour and 12 minutes. Pistol only. No item box. No saves. Hardcore. It's going well, man. I don't know if you played the new Resident Evil. I don't know if you played the new Resident Evil. Here. Now let's get back into this. Oh, new game though. Where were we, guys? 18th to the 4th. This one probably, right? Yeah. What's going on though, sir? You got obsessed? Nice. I haven't platinumed the game. I don't really plan on platinuming it. Platinuming? Is that a word? Platinuming. Whoa. I just wanted to play this again. Because I forget a lot of the game. Hope all is well though, Fallen Seeking. That's the... Honestly, a really long time since I spoke to you, dude. Like, honestly, I really mean that. How are you getting on? Like, what's going on, man? Hope all is well in life. Back in the 2018 days when we first got talking. Right, that was a key I took, right? Examine mouth. Wait, I don't think I have to do this just yet, right? Oh, maybe I do. Oh, I need tweezers, don't I? Yeah. How do I stop? No, you're all good, sister's dog. Don't worry. Yeah, see, I didn't play RE9, or sorry, RE8 before it dropped. Like, I didn't really see the relevance of doing it, but like, not that it's irrelevant to play, but of course it's relevant. But I didn't really play anything before it came out, you know. Right, I think it's this way, right? By the apartment I've been living in. Really? So I've been renting there? Or you've been like paying off a mortgage, have you? Hang on, I think I what's... It's really good the way I actually forget what to do here, because I'm trying to figure it out. No, that's not it. Third person mode, I hadn't done it yet. Really, I played third person in, I mean, extraordinarily briefly. In the Mercenaries, and it kind of didn't feel right. So I feel like the game is designed to be played in first person, but that was just me. Maybe I'm wrong. What did you think? Wait, do I have to examine this? Or do I have to wash it? Wow. I mean, it's nice the way you can just kind of pivot and just buy a property that you know you like, that you're familiar with. Wait, maybe there's more to do here with this body. Mannequin, I should say. Remove arm. Oh. Do I take that? This is very Silent Hill-esque, this is. Felt clunky, yeah, because I heard you can't really move the same way, like, it's just designed to be played in first person. Ah, there we go. Nice silver key. Oh, the lights.
Whoa! That's a kid. Can you believe it? She's so energetic. It's crazy.
Oh, RE7 asset there. Nothing in here. Oh. Gotta be a hiding spot, right? Yeah. Hiding on the baby. Well, like, when this first came out, this was such a shocking... Who would have expected the type of enemy that was going to be pursuing you in this part? Like, it's a giant baby. It's actually insane. Yeah. Yeah, they did it from the ground up, sure. I mean, I have my problems with RE9. Not to sound like very fucking opinionated on the game. I'm trying to be better at not expressing my opinion if it's too negative. Not that I feel negatively towards Requiem that much, but like, there's a lot I like about it too. But I just want to go back to the way the classics were. Is there a code that I picked up? Bluesbreaker, what's up? With a lightsaber? I haven't even unlocked the lightsaber yet, to be honest. What did we even get? Ah, so yeah, we probably wash. Yeah. Probably give us the code to get out, right? What's up, Bluesbreaker? What's going on? So maybe we can examine this now, right? Ah, there we go. 052911. 052911. Oh, 0529. I went the long way. Fuck. 1. Boom. Is that RNG, I wonder? Right. I'm doing a little bit under the weather, to be honest, but other than that, I'm okay. Excuse me. Speaking of, the way the door opened there, it's like in this part you stepped into another reality, Silent Hill-esque style. It really is like you've walked into another world.
Why is this here?
Music box. You know from the lines, right? So maybe there. No, that doesn't go there. That goes there probably. That's gotta be it, right? Yeah. I'm gonna just mess around with this light in 1 second. It's a bit bright for me. camera fucked up a bit there. 1 sec. Just a little bit too bright. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Look, listen.
Look, listen!
Alright. Kind of sets the mood as well. Right, let's go. Wait 1 second. I hate the flicker of the chroma key sometimes to correct it. There we go. Let's go. So what did we get there? Tweezers, right? So now we gotta go back to insert the tweezers into the mannequin's mouth. Whoa, fuck. Gotta go around this way. Yeah. Wait, I didn't want to do this. Stop. No. I need to look at the mouth. There we go. Open. Yeah. What? Open mouth. Yeah, yeah. Ah, you have to hold it. Never mind. It is in by far the scariest part of this game.
I can't do anything but
this. I don't think I was able to even examine the left eyes. Or the eye last time. Alright, so can I examine the other eye now? No. Well, hang on. It's a bird, right? It's like a crow. Yeah. So is that the symbol? Why can I suddenly see that now? Ah, no, I need a... Fuck, okay. So maybe I gotta go back? Oh, fuck, that actually scared the fuck out of me. I didn't expect someone else here. Kind of backroomsy. Yeah, so there's a story here, isn't there? I remember. I like this. Like, I like how it just takes its time. It's such a good change of pace from the castle, isn't it? Because the castle is just... As much as I really like the castle, it makes sense. It just feels right that the game has slowed itself down. You can kind of... The pace is slower, but it is fucking scarier. Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. She really likes this fairy tale. The most important thing in the world to us. Okay, probably baby. A wedding gift from grandma. Okay, I'm gonna forget all of this. Hopefully we can... Yeah, so... Right, let me read that again. So, number 1. Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. Probably the teddy, right? Yeah. Number 2. Gotta be the book. Most important thing in the world to us. Yeah, the baby. Rose. A wedding gift from grandma. And then what's the last one? Proof of Ethan's everlasting love for me. Yeah, so switch around the last 2. Right. Like, is this part with House Benevento? Is that, if that's how you say it? Benevento? Is this like a kind of take on Silent Hill, basically, where it's this area here is a manifestation of Ethan's psyche? Like, would this house be different for different people? Oh shit! Because obviously the baby enemy is like a symbol of his paternal instincts kicking in. Oh shit! Creepy. Right, RE7. Actually, do you remember the best part of the Shadows of Rose DLC was this part as well. Scissors, where's that? Oh, right there, nice. Yeah, literally the ring, yeah. You're expecting something there. God, I keep forgetting he fucking loses 2 fingers.
Please, Ethan, listen to me. I didn't want to keep it from you.
Mia?
I didn't want to lose you again. I didn't want to destroy this family.
Mia, what are you talking about?
I love you both so much. I had to. I had to do it.
Okay. No, we need a baby. Looks like something could fit in the depression. Like us all. Right, so now I have scissors. Oh, oh! Did you see that? Like, I'm getting surprised by other shit happening that is not the baby itself. Well, now I can It was obviously that vision of Mia. Man, the scissors wasn't that big, was it? Alright, there we go, so. Okay, so now we get to use that. After 7 being really good. I mean, I think 7 is kind of... 7 might be a top 5er for me. Might be. I absolutely fucking love 7. I feel like... I came away with this... Personally, I remember I came away after playing this for the first time, or the first, like, couple of times, thinking that this was a better game than 7. But 7 was a better survival horror experience and a better Resident Evil experience. That was my original opinion. And I kind of somewhat feel the same. Didn't unlock anything, did it? Can I use this one? Ah, there we go. That's it. Let's go. Deshemi, what's up? What's the story? Did I play Silent Hill 2 Remake? Of course, man. Did you? And Silent Hill 2 Remake, I'm like a broken record. That game had no right being that good. They did the original so much fucking justice. Really gotta say that right now. And this is very Silent Hill 2. Where you go down the well. Before the prison. Oh. What's it called? Toluca Prison. I loved Silent Hill 2 Remake. And I mean, I really, really loved it. And a while ago, I had an urge to play it again. Punisher Bo, what's up, man? Very, very welcome, sir. Sorry, my green screen is off. Thank you so much, man. Very, very welcome, sir. Sorry you couldn't really hear that animation there. Or alert. Sorry, my green screen was acting quite crazy. Thank you so much, man. Welcome on in. Just replaying this game. I haven't played it in about 4 or 5 years. Thank you so much, Bo. Cheers to you, sir. Cheers to you. Look here, look, listen.
Look, listen!
Thank you, sir. What's your tipple tonight? By the way, guys, Bo, I'll let you know right now, right? How did I not talk about this? I spoke about it in my Discord, but we finally booked a date for our wedding. So we're gonna get married on September 12th, 2027, next year. So, yeah, happy times, man. Very, very happy. I just couldn't remember you playing it, but did you end up watching the movie? No, no. No, Brogan and Reneth and Leech kept asking me to watch it, and I was planning on watching it, and then I got too drunk one night, and then I said, look, I'm sorry, you gotta go. Like, Brogan was like fuming. She wants me to fucking watch it with her. But, no, I do want to watch it. I heard it's like so bad it's good. But thank you, Bo. Welcome on in. I'm just playing this game because I'm not quite sure if I prefer this over Requiem. Uh-oh. And how is marriage, Bo? Congrats, by the way. But how is marriage? Thank you for the congrats. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare. God, I've had enough of babies crying in my ear. How's the marriage life, Bo? Isn't it weird how it looks like you're almost going... Like, if you go down, right? It's hard to tell the difference. It looks like I'm going down. Doesn't it? It kind of looks like I'm going down, but I'm going up here. Like, what way is up? Can't complain. It's great. I mean, you'd probably say that because I'm getting married as well. But you can be honest if you want. Like, yeah, I'm excited, man. Very excited. And she was complaining that I wasn't excited enough. But like, we've been engaged for 5 years. You know, I asked her to marry me 5 years ago. But I am excited for sure. And as soon as I saw the venue, I was like, okay, this is the next level. I'm really excited now. Used to watch you all the time. What's the story? Your dad used to watch me. Maybe you're too young to watch me then. Watch my stream. What's going on, MK? Black Mamba, what's the story? It is your boy, man. It is. What's going on, man? Drink water. No problem. I have a bit of whiskey. That counts. It's called Ishkabaha. Ishkabaha in Irish. What's up, Hugo? What's the story, man? Are you ready to see the most fucked up enemy in Resident Evil history in the next 60 seconds? Oh, you're 19? Good, good. Good you didn't say 16 or something. Are you ready to see the most fucked up enemy in the history of Resident Evil? This is Resident Evil Village. Sláinte. Hope you're having a good weekend, Hugo. Are you ready? She did, I remember. I should actually show her again, Bo. Alright, look at this. Look at this. It's fucking Jack, my son. This is awful looking, isn't it? Absolutely awful looking. Isn't it such an awful creature? Because usually when an enemy approaches you like that, you're kind of going, I'm going to have to hit him with a 1-2. Okay, so I need this. Yeah. Wait, what? The battery. This way. Jaeger bombs? No way. You gotta relax on the Jaeger bomb stuff. I remember she used to laugh at the clip of you pushing the statue. For a second I thought it was over. A nice bit of bright lights. And you can hear the baby going, ma, 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 ma. Fuck off! Yeah. I know, I used to spell it like this, Bo. Fuck off! That's how I used to spell it. Oh, fuck off! And then the breath in the mic like this. Oh, they were the days, man. 2018, 2019. Sorry for everyone's ears there. Right, I can hide under the bed. Don't have to do that yet. Nice bedroom. I'm hoping that the baby doesn't get me. Oh. Shit, I forgot it went dark there. I don't have control of the flashlight. Ooh. Streaming all weekends. Yeah, they were the days, man. Brogan, what's the story? Very, very welcome, Brogan. Brogan, what's your tipple? I saw you were playing Fatal Frame 2, wasn't it? The remake? Were you playing the remake, Brogan? I was only talking about you earlier. I was saying that you were really annoyed at me because I wasn't able. I got too drunk and I wasn't able to watch Silent Hill with you guys. Leech, what's the story? What's your tipple as well, man? Welcome. Nightmare mode. How was it? Bo's here, by the way. Brogan had to pee pretty bad. It's so bad you had to stop the stream. I'm on a double whiskey right now. At maximum, I'll have one more because I'm up with the kids tomorrow. I actually have to bring them to a birthday party. Thank you so much for the raid, Brogan. It's been a little bit, hasn't it? Obrigano has really been a minute. Obrigano. Why can't I? There we go. Bit of a shout out there. And Leech, how you doing, man? Hope all as well, sir. As well. But yeah, Obrigano is in our presence, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Really do appreciate it. I'm playing Village because I haven't played it since it came out. Grandad Celador, thank you so much for the sub. Coming right in there, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome on in. I gotta increase the volume of my alerts. I don't know what I did. Ever since I streamed Requiem, I just fucked up shit because I was so scared of spoilers and shit. Piece of piss. I know Reneth has been really singing his praises, and you know what? Also, Reneth actually very kindly gifted me Ground Zeroes, the new like Resident Evil clone, and like all I'm hearing is like excellent stuff about that. Bo, you need to check that out as well. It's called Ground Zeroes. The actor who plays Brad in the original Resident Evil 3 voices a character in the game, and it's meant to be just like old school Resident Evil. Like even Bokba Soup was talking about it. Thank you, man. I'm just playing this because I didn't. After finishing Requiem, I wasn't quite sure which one I preferred. This one, oh shit! We're at the baby. There wasn't there a speedrun strat here? It's fast enough, isn't it? Tree won't believe me, Lucy, but I haven't seen anything. Really? Well, that is actually impressive, Bo. You have to be planning on playing it though, right? No, you're all good, Brogan. Welcome back, Brogan. I was just saying there. What was I saying? I was saying a lot. I know you had to take a piss, but oh, look at the sludge. I was just saying there that I wasn't sure which one I liked more, RE Village or RE Requiem. So that's why I'm playing this again. No, hang on. I just gotta get out of here now. I got the fields, right? Not that much to it, right? Fuck! Like the baby's laughing. Surprised they can fit in this bloody room. Like open quick. Get in. Like, I'm not as scared as this. I have a baby right now, so it's just... I have a 1-year-old. Before Raccoon City. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm kind of trying to refrain from getting into too much discourse about Resident Evil because, like, at the moment, there's a lot of discourse. Well, not, it's kind of at the tail end of it, but like with that Crobcat guy who made that video about why RE4 Remake sucks. Just spiraling everything out of control on social media. Like, there's a lot of vitriol both ways. So, like, no matter what you say about Resident Evil, you're going to annoy somebody. And I have a lot of qualms with RE9, personally. There's a lot of things that I don't like about RE9. There's quite a lot that I do like, but I'm kind of starting to think RE4 or RE Requiem was a bit disappointing for me. The first playthrough I thought was great. Second playthrough, not so much. I don't mind talking about it. I'm playing Resident Evil, don't get me wrong. I do want to talk about Resident Evil, but I just want to preface it with that, you know, no matter what you say, that you will be met with fucking intense fucking vitriol to the point of where it's like you're talking to a fucking door. Like, you know, you're talking to a wall. But yeah. Leon's Raccoon City part before IPD was asked, not gonna lie. Yeah, I remember even in my first stream, like, it was exciting going back to Raccoon City, and then the first bit was like, come in, just get going now, you know. But I don't know. I could go into major detail, but yeah, well, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just, I don't mind it when I honestly don't mind it when people feel different about things, but like when I can't understand their perspective and it's just like talking to Patrick Starr, I just don't get it. Like can I tell you the story actually, right? Here's something for you, Brogan, right? And everyone, Bo. When we're talking about the topic of Resident Evil and like the discourse of Resident Evil, right? I said this to Fano last night, and because I was talking to him about how much the things I didn't like about Requiem, but like, I remember when I was in college, right? I had a film module, and the thing is, this film module was part of a journalism and media course that I did. So we shared a module with a film class, and the lecturer was his name was Stephen Benedict, and like, he was just this fucking pretentious, pompous scarf thrower over his, you know, such a typical movie critic, you know, such a fucking obnoxious way about him, you know. But I'll tell you right now, he knew his bloody stuff, And like, I think it must have been the first day we had a class with him. And we sat down and he put on a short film. It was a short film, and I mean a short film, like a short film. It was probably like a couple of minutes long, 3 minutes long, 4 minutes long, very, very short. And it ended. And it basically sucked. It was terrible. Like, it was awful, right? I mean, bad. And he looks at us all and he goes, right, everybody who disliked that movie that we just saw right now in this very room, please raise your hands. And with that, pretty much everybody raised their hands. And he picked on a girl. I know her name, but I won't say it. He picked on a girl in class. He pointed at her, and he goes, all right. He goes, so, you didn't like the movie. Great. So, here's a challenge for you. How about, without using the word boring, describe to me why you didn't like that film? And the girl, I don't know her name, I won't say her name. She's just looking up at him. She's like, and then she just looks at the floor for a second. And she's thinking. And she's thinking. And she's going, well, it's kind of, she's like, wait, let me start again. It's somewhat, it's a little, and then she kind of giggled, and people in the class are just giggling as well. And she just shrugged, and she's like, I don't know. She's like, I don't know why I don't like it. And then he turns around and he goes, right, so that is why film criticism is hard. Right? And the whole class erupted with laughter. And he just began to talk about then. He started explaining then. He's like, knowing if you like something or dislike something is half the battle. But the other half, which is the more important half, is actually understanding the mechanics of why you like or dislike something. Because if you can't understand exactly why you dislike something or like something, well then, what's the point of even having a discussion about it? It's just, the alternative is just a bunch of barking dogs in a room saying they like something or no, they don't like something. And that's why it's very important to be able to specify and articulate your thoughts and opinions on why something is really good. Like, as you played Fatal Frame 2, I don't know if you like it. You might hate it. You might really like it. But, like, that's why I think it's important when a new game comes out, like Requiem, that we tear it apart and we talk about the things that we like about it at the expense of sometimes ruffling a few feathers, you know? So I think it's just I think it's a great point, you know? I never forgot that, you know? Ever since I had that class, it had an effect on me, that particular class. Like, you have to be able to expound, you have to be able to talk about why you feel a certain way. And it's not always easy. It's not always fucking, it's pretty difficult sometimes to go, well, I don't know why I like that, but I did. It's hard to fucking pinpoint exactly why sometimes. Like, why RE3 Remake sucks ass. Exactly, barking, yeah. Which, like, when you go on Twitter, that's kind of all you're seeing. You know, you're seeing these fucking really vapid reactions to things that are like, what, not even 200 characters, like. Which is why it's been fucking hard for me to bite my tongue.
You're still alive.
The things about RE4 Remake.
Before my friends murder you.
I don't remember this part. Wait, that's her, right?
Your life son alive.
Wait!
So we have to find dolls, right? And I think I remember there were dolls. Try and find it. Whoa. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm looking for. What am I supposed to be looking for? I'm pretty sure it'll come to me when I see it. I think there's one in here. No? Chucky's Bride. I didn't realize I can die here, no? How do I use health again? How do I use health? How do I use health? I forgot. I played it fucking days ago and I can't remember. I'm kind of panicking here. I can't go into my inventory, no? I've no fucking health? What? If I die here, it's gonna put me back, right? Alright, hang on, nice. There she is there.
Fucking monster.
She should look at it like matter of fact it is. Fucking monster. The running days. When Bo used to run right too. They were the fucking days. There's Brogan. I think there's a spot here where she is, right? Nope. It was so corny to look back at it. She kind of blends in, doesn't she? The doll. I can't... She looks a bit uglier than the other dolls, but... She's distinct enough, I feel. There. Yeah, they looked a bit like you, Brogan, up on the wall here, look. She up there? A woman. No, that's her. Where is she now? What's this blue here? There.
You're never going to get out of here.
Oh, what's up, Bunny? Well, I know you prefer Lady G.
Doing to my cute friends.
Really liking it so far. Oh, there's brother.
It's over.
Like it's definitely considerably shorter than the castle. But like it doesn't have to be the same.
I'll make things right. What?
Raise my audio. It's raised all the way. Like, let me hang on. I'll lower the volume of the game. Sorry, I lowered the volume of the game there a little bit. Sorry.
I need to get out of this place.
Better than 99. Why can I not do this thing? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Hello. I don't know. Like, it might be a hot take, but I feel like it's. I'm kind of enjoying it more.
That makes two.
Nice, Angie. Right. It was like you stepped into a different world. Right? Now I have weapons now. It was like a different game I was playing there. For a very brief moment. So how do I use health again? If I even have any? Oh. Yeah, so how do I use that? Ah, control. Nice. Okay. Alright. Like, what a part of the game that was. Like, it was... When you haven't played it in a long time, it's quite cool. It doesn't overstay its welcome either. why you went to a different world if you would like. Oh no, I know exactly why. The scenery is so nice. Yeah, I was just standing there looking at like Niagara Falls. Yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit kind of... I've dealt with babies so much in the past nearly 4 years now that, like, when this game came out, my daughter wasn't born yet. It was a year before she was born. So it was a bit more alien to me. Like, one of the most bizarre and disgusting creatures in the whole entire franchise, for sure. Like, they did a great job with it. Whoever thought that, like, the first time you played it, when you got to this part, there was going to be essentially one enemy, and it's a giant baby. And it really fits in line with the whole, you know, theme of fatherhood and paternal instincts, and that's why he's here in the first place. He's looking for his child. Now, this is where you get another shotgun, right? I keep forgetting to break them like that. It's nice. Bag of money. $2021 Brogan, yeah? 2021. 2021 were the... I'm telling you right now, 2020 and 2021 were the good old days of Twitch. From 2020 to 2022. Because we were all able to just escape from work life, as bad as it was for everyone. Oh shit. And just stream. Checking my exits. These look slightly different, but they're clearly the same enemies, right? Oh shit. Dude! That was my fault, I got way too close to him. Whoa. How did you end up over there, mate? What the fuck? Right, there we go. I really want to make sure I kill these fuckers, because I want to explore around this area here. What the fuck? This fella is just concrete. I shot him like a few times with the shotgun too. Sorry. Monkey, what's up? What's the story? Teaching through the internet sucked. Yeah, I'd say so. Even receiving lessons through the internet, I'd say sucked as well. Cosmo, what's going on? Very, very welcome. I need to get another whiskey. Going a bit dry. Yeah. Feel more scary than your standard zombie. I mean, those guys reminded me a little bit of. Do you remember Buffy the Vampire Slayer? With those creepy vampire, those bald vampire smiling enemies that didn't walk; they just kind of levitated. Oh, I suppose I could have locked myself in here. I mean, that wouldn't have made as much sense. Just cornering yourself. Lockpick, nice. Shotgun. There's not enough space in my inventory. Okay. I might have to come back to this then. Or is it a thing of like... Move a shift? Yeah, I forgot that. What the hell? Weird. And then can you rotate? Yeah, and then put that there. Yeah, how do I place it? Yeah. Move this there, and then take this. Like, it fits. What the hell? Of course it does. What? Oh, what did I do? Living the dream? It mustn't be. No, there's no auto sort, I don't think. Hang on. I don't mind the challenge. 1 second. I just pressed it. I had it figured out. I know it fits. So put that there. Or maybe there. And then rotate that. And then rotate this. There we go. I will have a lot more space though when I get back to the Duke, because I'll have to sell the other shotgun. Yeah, I just got done with House Beneviento. Really enjoyed it. Whoa! Just make more ammo, right? Oh, he's dead. Nice. Rusted scrap. Nothing down here, no. I just think it's a pretty fun world in this game. Alright, here's the ball puzzle now. It's criminal that this company made RE4's inventory system. And this fucking monstrosity. I know, yeah. It's very clunky in this. I mean, if I were to kind of play devil's advocate, you know, I guess Leon is better with his shit than Ethan is, so it's a bit smoother. Like, I guess you could say that at a stretch. Right, combine the head then. Yeah. And then can you combine? No. Okay. Because I think there's like a secret to one of those, right? It doesn't show you right away. I think you combine Angie with something else. What? Oh, I shot the blue bird before already. Yeah, so that's a waste of time. Return to stream RE7. I played it off stream relatively recently. But you know, I wouldn't mind streaming it again, because I'd like to talk to you guys about it and just explore it, you know. When I had the urge to play RE2 Remake casually recently, I haven't played in years. I was actually watching, believe it or not, I was watching Wings of Redemption playing it. November 10th. Mistress Donna is now Mother Miranda's adopted daughter. In all my years, I've never been this overjoyed. A 7 playthrough. I'm open for it. I'm open. Like, I need to play Ground Zeroes as well. Ever since childhood, she has always feared others due to the scars across her face. Alright, so she doesn't actually look like that. After her parents' death, she locked herself away and would only talk to Angie, the doll her father made her. I am forever thankful to Mother Miranda's infinite compassion. I just got a code for that. Miles says it's good. Rennet says it's good too. Rennet streamed the whole thing. I think he's playing... I think there's like 5 different difficulties as well. I was talking about it earlier. The voice actor who plays Brad from the original Resident Evil 3 voices a character in this. And he streams as well. OG Brad Vickers is his name. He's a really nice guy. Mistress Donna seems happy. It might be my imagination, but I feel like her doll Angie is even more lively than before. She came to me in the garden today and used Angie to talk with me. We had a mighty fine conversation. Something about receiving a gift of power from Mother. November 29th. Mistress Donna gave me yellow flowers and told me to plant them in the garden. I planted them in front of Miss Claudia's grave. I don't know if it was the scent of the flowers, but I felt lightheaded. Then, like a dream, I saw my departed wife. I mentioned this to Donna, and she seemed thrilled by it. She told me to go to the house tomorrow. Sorry, my nose is a bit. Tomorrow and see her. She said I could see my family once more. I'm not sure what she meant by that, but she's so kind. I know that's that clip, Bo. I do know that clip. That was the fucking... That was 2018, I think, wasn't it? Is there a date on that clip? Looks class when I saw Reneth played? Yeah. Yeah, Brogan, Reneth bought me the game. He gifted it to me. Right, here we go. This looks like it could be an easy one, though. This looks like an easy one, right? Whoa! Maybe not. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, fuck. Got it. It was easy. Nice. Now we gotta go. Yeah, I just remember playing this the first time going, it's kind of nice to be able to play a game that's very like RE4. Because it had been so long. 8 years ago, no way. Do you know, there's a picture, let me show you. For anyone who only came in, Brogan, you only came in, Leech, we booked our wedding finally for September 12th, 2027, me and the missus. And one of her mates was saying, like, oh, I saw this picture and thought you guys, so we're thinking of using this picture. But the problem is, like, this picture was probably about 8 years ago, maybe even 9 years ago. I was in my early 20s, right? And they found this picture. But we can't use it because there's a fucking dick on my head. I'm wearing these glasses. I don't know if you can see that. Hang on, let me take off the green screen. 1 second. There's a dick. I'm wearing these pink glasses. I'm at this party. Let me put the brightness up so you can see it. This was 8 years. This is like nearly a decade ago. This was. It's hard to see. Fuck. Why is it so hard to see? Maybe like that. There's a dick on my head. Like that. See the dick on my head? It's pink glasses. But like I can't use that for the fucking wedding. So we got ChatGPT to fix it. But then when I went to the ChatGPT, I said, there's a dick on my head, can you get rid of it? And then it's like, I don't deal with nudity. And then I tried to trick it. Then I was like, oh no, sorry, it's not a penis. It's a pink mushroom. And then it was like too smart then to be tricked. So I said, oh no. But then Grace managed to change it then. Now I look a bit different. It's not actually me, clearly. Not clearly, but it's when you look at it, it's not actually me. Like my eyes are different. It's hard to see. I should put it in my Discord. I mean, the picture doesn't even do it justice, but like, I might use that one. But like, it was a fucking task to get rid of the dick on my head. Full on dickhead. Let's put that away now. But yeah, that was funny. Thanks for the congrats, by the way, as well. The docs are hard to see. Full well done, what's up? Why do you generate penis images in your free time? I wish. I mean, if you know of any, like, adult chat GBTs, let me know. Or, like, you know, not adult, but, you know what I mean. Because I wanted it to, like, the funny thing is, I wanted it to remove a penis, not to fucking add a penis. Where are they going? I'm going the right way, right? Can't recognize you with the dick on my head. I said it to Hugo. He's actually in the chat right now. I said it to him in work. And he tried to help me out. And he did, in fairness. But he laughed when I was like, oh, full-on dickhead I am. Make more bullets. Right, I'm gonna run out of handgun ammo. Whoa. Oh. One bullet. Alright, that worked. Jesus, I really got through everything there, didn't I? To use it like that. The only person. Yeah, it's all like to add dicks and to add like to remove all the clothing from fucking Sydney Sweeney, so I'm told. Wait, I think I'm getting everything here, right? There's another way up here, alright. Yeah. They've added shit here to the last time I showed up. Oh, lovely. That those bullets would have came in handy. And then this flower as well. Oh, shit. Did I pick up something there? It's a nice way you can pick up stuff from the enemies as well. The very far. Like, I like the whole idea, a bit like RE4. I like being able to look up into the trees and see if there's things to shoot out of the trees, you know. I like that idea. And it's good the way you can actually come back here as well, and there's an optional boss fight. Really good. I would like to play RE4 remake, but with that nice mod that you mentioned.
Does this look familiar to you?
And like, it's cool the way like even the Duke is different kind of every time.
Stock.
Right, can I invest in this? Can I put in like 3? Like, get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that too.
Don't let up yet.
Oh, I can. Nice. Yeah, so they leave my inventory.
Can hardly wait for the next
everything.
ingredient. Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time.
Right, so now if I sell one of those. Donna's creepy ass doll. It doesn't move anymore. I won't sell that just yet. Not yet. The teddy. A slightly dirty teddy bear. The Duke would probably buy it. Valuable. Alright, sell it. Yeah, that's valuable. Sell that. A complete antique doll of a young witch based on a local legend. He does merchant. Yeah, he mentions the merchant. He goes, what are you buying? And he goes, just something an old friend used to say. Something like that. Juicy game. Quality meat. Alright, I think I might sell then. Just sell.
Now to spend like kings.
Exactly. So now I think it's good to upgrade this shotgun, right? So you upgrade that
Leave this
shotgun.
to me.
And then maybe... Wait, I didn't sell the other shotgun.
Please
though.
do take a look at my new stock.
What are you selling? You know what? We won't even get much from selling the shotgun, right? Oh, 13, not bad though. I guess I was wrong. Okay, so we sell this shotgun
Do take care selecting your weapons.
and then upgrade the sniper. I don't want to cheese the game too much, but
What? Ah, it's fine. All finished.
right. That's learn how to craft like flashbangs. I won't get that just yet. Okay, I think we might be decent. We're
Thank
decent.
you for your patronage.
That reminds me of Arch's stream. Another one of my child's body parts there. Did I ever tell you I stopped teaching and opened the shop? You did tell me, of course. How are you getting on with the shop, by the way? Of course you did, man. I remember saying to you, like, oh, are you sure? Are you sure that's a good idea? And you assured me it was. Like, you seemed confident. Of course. How's it getting on, by the way? Is there anything I can buy from the shop? Is there, like, an online store? Hang on, I gotta look here. No, I don't have anything there yet. Do I have the key for that? Do I? I do. Let's go. Forgot I did. As big 1st of June. I'm only selling with Denmark. So it wasn't... right. And I don't like... I mean, if you want to plug, go ahead. I would... Look at the sense of scale here. It's really good. Yeah, I'd definitely buy something from your shop, man. What do you... Like, what is the shop? Like, what do you sell? Friend back in Spain or something along those lines. I don't know if he goes into that much detail. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, this is what I like about this game. It's very, like, this is what's very Resident Evil. Like, you're backtracking a lot. It's just something very, very exciting and interesting about backtracking, I find. Not when there's too much of it, or if it's too arduous, or it takes too long. Like CVX. Although I like CVX. Happy birthday. It's a violin shop. Nice chem fluid, let's go. I wonder what the combination is to this 270917. 270917. There we go. Oh, mostly physical movies like DVDs, is it? Because I don't even have a DVD player. Oh, nice. Let's go. So now we... Where'd it go? There we go. Nice. That was definitely worth it. Holds way more ammo now. In a single mag, right? Now, where else do we go? Was that the RE7 release date? Was it because it was January? January was... No, that's not. RE7 came out in January of 2017. And then RE2 Remake came out in January 2019. Then. Right, anywhere else do we go? I have a lockpick. Yeah, I could go there. Oh, really? It's a port. Really? And would you say about, like, is there... Because I wouldn't imagine there's many people buying physical media anymore, right? I could be wrong about that. Not that, you know what I mean? Like, not that there's, like... Not that there's enough to support a whole business, you know? Like, that's kind of surprising to hear. Unless it's a bloody good business. Nice 7 shotgun shells. The 7 shotgun shells is actually pretty good. Affirm. I haven't taken anything out for wage. And really, I could be wrong. Think I'd be surprised? Really? Mechanical door. What? Okay. I'll go back this way. Oh, I gotta go this way. Invincible comics. Or the Boys comics, because I know that the Boys comics are... I heard that the Boys comics are actually not quite as good as the show. Speaking of the show, did you hear that the girl that... what's her name? Erin Moriarty? She plays like Star's son or something like that. Everybody was like mocking her for years because she looked like she got plastic surgery. But it turned out... Oh shit! This is a crazy enemy, right? What is that? It's like a werewolf. Oh shit. The wounds are severe. I won't last much longer. I can hear her shuffling about outside. It barely flinched when I shot it. I feel like it's toying with me. That isn't a wolf. Still, I won't lie down like a dog. If I get that old watermill, I can stop it and I can protect you. It's so close. Damn, I'm so cold. My legs won't work. I'm so sorry, Louisa. Please forgive me. Well, if you get it, it's dangerous. Okay, maybe go this way. The only true on-demand experience. I suppose, yeah, because you don't have to pay for it over and over again. Oh, there it is over there, look. Pretty cool enemy, right? Now I have to get in, I know I have to get in there. Not that I have to, but I want to. Can I drop down here, can I? It's probably gonna see me. There's no stealth here, right? Oh, okay, nice. Oh, it's different. Hang on. Yeah, because the thing about Netflix and stuff is that, like, it will, like, a movie will be available to watch, and I'm like, oh god, you know, this is so cool. We can watch this on Netflix. It's available, you know. And then it's not always there. Nice, this opens up. You can't get in here, right? Grenade launcher, let's go. This will sort them out for sure. But that, I think that's actually kind of it. Like, the one thing I'll say about Netflix, right? That, or not Netflix, but just streaming in general, like movie streaming, is that, you know, the way they'll do this thing where there won't be a movie on it for a while, right? And then, no, hang on, let me start that again. Like, let's say you're just scrolling through Netflix, and then it's like, coming soon, Spider-Man, you know? And you're kind of going, oh god, Spider-Man is going to be available to watch next week, you know? So it's kind of in your head, and every time you go onto it, it kind of advertises it. You're like, oh, cool, I might be able to go on Netflix and, you know, I'll be able to watch Spider-Man next week. So it creates a kind of unwanted anticipation. Like, you didn't ask for it, but it's just there. And then suddenly, when it's available, you're like, oh, it's available. Cool. Let's just stick on Spider-Man. And then you watch it. And then it says, like, leaving soon. And then when it says leaving soon, you're kind of going, it puts unnecessary pressure on you as well to be like, God, I better catch it. I better just stick it on. I'll just stick it on. I'll watch it because it's going to be unavailable soon. You know, I won't be able to watch it that easily. And I think that they know what they're doing when they're doing stuff like that. You know, it kind of messes with the human psyche in a way. Oh, I thought that was the enemy there. Is he up there or not? I can't open the door from here, no? Go this way. Oh no, he's turning around. Fuck. He didn't see me? Oh, he didn't turn around like that. There is something I want to explore there. What am I doing? Pressing the wrong fucking key. No. He can't get in here, surely. No? Get up the ladder. Maybe he can't. Even removing their own original content. Never have what you want to watch. Yeah. I mean, I hate to say it, but usually if I really want to watch something, I usually just I find other means. I don't like Netflix. I grew up on TV. I prefer curated streams. Yeah. Appointment television. Me too. It made it a bigger deal, didn't it? Like, if you knew this show or this movie was starting at this time, you had to be there, right there, like right then and there. And you couldn't pause it. So it meant that you had to fucking... Oh, look at this. It meant that you had to be there. Oh. Why don't I have my shotgun right now? Nice. The fire rate is pretty good on this. Whoa! And two of them. Surely that monster, that werewolf, heard me, right? There's yellow paint there for a reason. Westworld on HBO, for instance. I've never seen Westworld. I heard very mixed things about it. Or there's a show that I mean, I could give you a few links, Bo, and I know they'd work, but the thing is, like, there's a show called The Leftovers, and I absolutely love The Leftovers. Kind of criticized for being a little bit pretentious and a bit up its own ass, but I loved it. I thought it was what Lost should have been. You know, the show Lost. And can I kill this guy right now? Surely I can, right? Or is the note basically trying to say don't bother? Because I know where I gotta go now, but I gotta shoot all this junk. It's just snot here. Oh, I can get up. I thought I couldn't get up there. Yeah, me too. I have, to be honest with you though, like, I don't consume much media anymore after having kids. I'm gonna be quite honest. I really don't. So, like... Get this pig. How did I miss that? But, like, yeah, I do have Disney because I have kids. There's a lot on Disney that my kids kind of mess with. And then Prime. Like, Prime, Disney, and Netflix. I mean, that's all I really have. I don't feel like I need much more than that, you know, personally. Because I don't really have the time I just don't have the time to watch it much. Like, here I am right now, streaming. Hang on. Oh, they actually can hurt me. I thought that was just for effect. I kind of deserved that, didn't I? Right. Meat. Did I get the meat off this pig? Okay, another one of these puzzles. Yeah, like I used to have quite a lot of DVDs and stuff, but not anymore. Doesn't really cross my mind, to be honest. You know, I'm not as perceptible of it as I should be. I should be looking around much more. Right, I might go and get a drink, and I'll be back. And it'll be my last drink. I guess the thing about streaming though, Bo, is that like yeah, I get that people want to have everything truly on demand, but like the depressing thing about it is that like in 2026, most people, especially millennials and Zoomers, they'll just torrent something, or they'll just look up a link and watch it, you know. Or they'll go through these kind of waves of interest in a genre or something, and then they'll be able to watch something on Netflix if they see it advertised, you know, because a lot of it is advertisement as well. Like, I'm trying to think of a movie where I watched years ago, and I'm like, oh, I wish I could see that again. But to the point of where I feel so compelled to go and like seek it out. Maybe it's just purely because I don't have much time for it anymore, because I have kids. But like, what was I wanted to watch a movie. Minority Report. I wanted to rewatch Minority Report because of the fact that I wanted to experience it as an adult, because I think I saw it when I was a fucking teenager. But I wanted to see it again. Reneth, what's up? Welcome on in, sir. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. I'm sorry. I really am sorry I'm streaming this, because I did want to play Ground Zeroes. But, you know, obviously I wasn't finished with this, so I just got done with House Beneviento, if I'm saying that correctly. Hope all is well, sir. Thank you, man. Big shout out there. The Bo is in the house. Big Bo. And I saw you went back to Helldivers, right? Thank you, man. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Hope all is well. Do you mind if I go and grab a drink really quick? I'll be very quick. I've been kind of thirsting for it. And it'll be my last drink. I have ink on my fingers.
Look, listen!
Sorry about that. My missus went to sleep as well, so I got this is fucking. I got 2 baby monitors right now. 2 baby monitors. My son, my daughter. And believe it or not, even though my daughter is the older one, it's actually more important that I have hers, because she's like sentient and she can get up out of bed, whereas he's in a cot, you know, he can't. But you'll hear him anyway if he cries. Sorry, what were we saying there? Yeah, movies. Like, I wanted to watch Minority Report. Just kind of lightly was thinking about it because I haven't seen it in a long time, and I was thinking, where could I watch that? And I think a while ago it was on Netflix, but then I don't think it's on it anymore. So I was just like, I won't really bother. But if I really went looking, I could find it. I know it's not it's kind of immoral doing that, but I don't do it often at all. Like, I really don't. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? Yeah. So this guy's name is Moru, right? But that's the thing that this is what I'm saying about, like, I'm kind of, I guess I am surprised that people are buying physical media still to the point of, you know, where you can still have a business thrive off it. Like, it's risky doing that. That's what I would imagine. Because it kind of reminds me of, like, you know, print media.
I'll just be taking this.
Wait! What are you doing with Mother's special child?
She's not hers.
Oh, you have something to say?
This enemy is
What do you
disgusting
mean,
as well, right?
Mother's special child?
Mother wants her baby back.
Don't screw with me.
Wait, please. If you take it,
Minority
the
Report
others
pop up today.
will laugh at me. But if
Minority,
I
yeah.
do better than them,
What do I care?
wait,
Long ass game,
just
mercenaries, Morgan Plaza, actor, back on there, AFLG, etc. Oh, I know, yeah. I was talking
What's
to
so
him
funny?
on your stream.
You're stupid. You talk too much. It's all over. I plugged the way in.
What do you...
So he can control this, right?
Territory. I won't let you leave.
Shit.
So there's this snot monster.
Damn freak.
Sorry to change the subject here, but man. Sorry to change the subject, but like that guy Russell Brand. Like, I saw it yesterday. Pharaoh, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. You're raiding me again, sir. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. Guys, thank you so much. Raids there from Reneth and then Pharaoh. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. I do appreciate it. How's your stream? See you. Sorry, how do you say that? See you, Bajan. Cyberjohn, welcome on in. Luke Sort, welcome. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. How was the stream, guys? Did you have a good one, Pharaoh? Did you have a good one, sir? Because I'm enjoying myself right
How do I
here.
get out of here?
Thank you, man. I do appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Hope all is well. I'm just playing a bit of Village. Have not played the game in a very long time. Probably 4 to 5 years I haven't played this. That's quite a bit of time. Haven't even touched it really. And I'm quite enjoying it. It's pretty good. But the main reason, like the thing that compelled me to play it the most was actually in fact RE9. Because I'm not sure if I like it more than RE9. Can I... There's the key. Uh-oh. Can I kill all these? Thank you once again for the stream, I do appreciate it. You know what? Pipe bomb time. Oh, that was a lucky shot. Just give me a second here. This could get a bit hairy. Whoa. Oh! Okay, I'm in trouble. Major trouble. How is Ethan able to fucking stop that weapon? Like, oh fuck, he's tripling me. I'm dead. Hang on. No, that was my fault, sorry. That was genuinely my fault, I fucked up. No excuses there. Oh, it's starting off here, nice. Luke Short, thank you so much for the follow. And Roddy statues told. I have no excuses, I just fucked up there. I just gotta get good. You know what to do. Fuck you. He's dead, nice. He's the hardest enemy to kill. Shit, shit, shit. That it? I thought this was a shotgun. Fuck. Where's the shotgun? Where? I didn't even know I could go in the water here. Oh. God, the fucking heart rate there was gone through the roof. Sorry about that, guys. Jesus. Sorry about that. Really sorry. Is the collectors? Yeah. Take a lot of horror titles home. And Danish movies. Those categories do really well. Do you know, Bo, I'm going to be honest with you. It's a shame that you're telling me this now. Like, well, I know you told me this a long time ago, but like, it's a shame you didn't remind me because I actually sold a lot of physical media recently because I wanted to basically shift a lot of stuff, and I made like nearly €500 or something, nearly games, and I made mostly the money from the games, but I had some Blu-rays and like I had a special box set because I would have sent it to you if I knew, but I have a special box set. In fact, you know, I still have a lot of DVDs I could send you, but I could send you a picture of my collection of DVDs if you want. If that's what you're supplying in your store. But I actually do have quite a bit of DVDs. And I remember I had one that I sold. It was it was called Box of the Dead, and I had Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, Land of the Dead, and I think Diary of the Dead. Big thick ass box set, and the box was like so, the material was so nice. Staying up until 3 AM. You know, I want to be smart here because I know Moru is He has the highest amount of HP of any boss in the game. So instead of making health or handgun ammo, I want to be able to make more ammo for the most powerful weapon in the game right now. Well, the most powerful weapon I have, which is the sniper. What is that? Oh yeah, there are unlock points, aren't there? I haven't seen a lot of shootable treasures recently. Oh. I want to use this one. Still alive, like. Oh, man. They actually outsmarted me pretty well there. Right, those. I'll wait for my health to go up. Well, your movies would miss one very important thing for me to sell it. Danish subtitle. Ah, right. So, right, I forgot. So, right, you found a bit of a niche with the market there. Yeah. Right, I get you now. Right. How do I get over there? Right, makes sense then. There's a deal breaker if movies doesn't have it. Unless I go through and check them all. Like I could throw a few your way. Leave the boat key in the shack in the mine. Hans is dead, so no more fishing for a while. I mean, we all know his death was no accident. He was eaten by a giant fish. Boat and all. Oh, can I use the boat to get over to that other boat? Yeah, I just want to save HP, you know. It's funny how it's 10, yeah, that's there already. 7 Samurai is up there. Oh, yeah. The black and white. That's it. Aliens. Right. Can I go over here? No. Maybe you access it from a different way. I'll keep it in mind, this is the reservoir. God. Speaking of aliens, this is very aliens. Oh!
What was that?
There he is. Now if I go this way... Am I... No, invisible wall. Nice. Nice game. Nice. Aliens, I think, is the best alien movie. Although, catch me on a different day and I'll probably say the first one is the best. Like, I respect anyone who says Alien is the best or Aliens is the best. What's up here? I do not remember this bit at all. I know Chris comes into it in a sec. There's fish here, probably. It's a bit quiet, isn't it? Too quiet? Aha. Nice, got it. Alright, maybe I will use... Hang on, hang on. Is Contact... yeah. Isn't Contact the movie where that girl... There's like a really cool shot in that where it's following a girl running at the camera. There we go, nice. It's following a little girl running at the camera and then out of nowhere it just transitions into this like mirror of a bathroom cabinet door, like mirror. I think that's it, right? Oh, two of them, nice. Maybe I should have went back to the Duke. No? Oh no, sure I did. I did. Right, got them all. Nice, let's go. Do you know what, Bo? I gotta admit, I watched The Thing relatively recently for the first time. By the way, sometimes there's just some classic movies that are just you just miss for some reason. I think I watched it for the first time about 1 year ago. The Thing, and like I really like John Carpenter's movies. Halloween obviously is a classic, but I don't really mess much with Halloween, the first one. But honest to God, I think The Thing might be the most rewatchable movie of all time. Because I think I've seen it 3 times since then. Because I wanted to watch it again. Because I wanted to see what pattern it was that The Thing took over each person. And then I watched it a second time and I was like, oh yeah, I see what happened there with this character. And then I'm like, hang on, I gotta watch it again. And then like a month or two later, then I watched it a third time, just stuck it on, and was like, wasn't all that sure I was right the second time. You know, it's fucking it is an excellent movie, The Thing. Fight Club and Vanilla Sky are good ones for rewatch. And yeah, obviously Fight Club, because you can see all the signs, because you know the twist coming. It is a good one because, like, you know, that it's one where like you do know the twist, but there's a different kind of enjoyability when you watch it because you know certain symbols and certain signs and certain pieces of dialogue that are just so you won't catch it the first time. You watch it the second time or even the third time, you're like, okay, wow, this is very clever, a lot cleverer than I thought. You know what, Bo? Absolutely. I think it's up like John Carpenter's like filmography. It seems to be a toss up between what's his best movie, Halloween or The Thing. I gotta go with The Thing. Gotta go with The Thing. I mean, I know he made great movies like a lot of other great movies like Escape from New York and They Live with the sunglasses. That's kind of that's like very satirical though, isn't it? But
What the hell?
I think The Thing is his best movie.
Research post or something?
Even like the dun.
What the fuck are they doing here?
Dun. Did you see the part where the View comes out and sees Ethan
I
fuck
gotta say, I'm surprised you made it this far.
fuck the guy over his shoulder?
It'd be a shame if something happened to you now.
Chris is such a dick in this, right?
Why not? You killed Mia. Now do me and finish the job.
Why would you want that to happen? You're
Hey,
trying to
Cap,
save your daughter.
I'm getting some serious motion readings out here. We should move on.
What kind of readings? What's moving?
Unknown, but my guess is we've been here too long, and Miranda knows it.
Hey,
The
hey,
film
did
where
you say Miranda?
They're arguing about
How are you
McGrady
involved?
Leave it
being
alone,
left
Ethan.
outside.
You are out of your
And
depth.
The two
What
people
about the sample
who
analysis?
are
It's
the
definitely
Thing
related to the mold.
look at each other like, huh, did you get him? Which characters were they?
You stay out of our business, Ethan.
Looking forward to it. They Live is a very funny film. They Live is very funny, Bob. Its second half, I'm not really into its second half as much, but the first half is fucking like, oh, it's great.
I'm shaving this one. I'm the bear.
Shit, stay back.
Server Zeke, what's up? Welcome back.
The exit's underwater. You're done.
I don't have time for this.
God, he looks awful as well, doesn't he? The design of him. He has a tattoo saying mother.
Miranda sent you to slow me down? You're pathetic.
Paul, what's up? What's the story?
What is wrong with you?
What emote is that? That is disgusting. The fish mode. The beta 2 have died first too. You know, I gotta watch it a fourth fucking time because I gotta refresh my memory. Whoa, shit! This is a real Jaws kind of effort. Like, people said that they didn't like the Mordu section. But I gotta admit, let me play it again because I remember quite liking this part of the game. I remember quite liking this bit. Funny how you can't hear that. Oh, you can. No, you can't.
What am I supposed to do?
Great question, Ethan. Nice car, Ethan. That would be a great one to watch, actually, Rennet. Bo, if you'd be up for it, man, we'd love to have you, man. Watch The Thing one night. I'd be really into watching that, but Rennet, for sure. I really mean that.
Water.
Yeah, I watched the commentary with I did watch the commentary with Kurt Russell, and what's his name, John Carpenter. Reservoir Gatehouse operations instructions. In an instance of heavy rain, there may be damage to the local aquatic life. It is advised that you drain all excess water. Yeah, I get that. Okay, I understand. Ah, nice. The Duke is in here. Look at the size of him. I'm very glad to see him. It's like a bathroom.
Welcome.
He's smoking a lovely cigar.
Pay me no mind.
Dum-dum. 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 I can actually get this. Damage taken when guarding. Yeah, I might actually... You know what? I might actually get that. Yeah, so... Up this. I can't. Okay. It's alright. No problem. I might get yeah, sniper ammo. Yeah. And shotgun ammo. Because I know this enemy is beefy. Like, I mean beefy.
I saw you
This as
eyeing
well.
that one.
Beefy, and I mean beefy. All my weapons are
Food is
upgraded to the
life.
max here. Don't sell that just yet. Okay.
As always, a trustworthy, fair exchange.
Flashbang, explosive rounds. Maybe explosive rounds. Right? Okay. Take care now. The game's pretty funny too. Yeah, I watched a lot of Person Suit playing the game. The game is actually a sequel, right? Yeah, because they remastered it recently, didn't they? Yeah, do you know what, Bo? Fun fact for you, right? Here's a fun fact for you, Bo, right? I don't know if you know about this, Rennet. Maybe you do, right? But let me just talk about this for a second, right?
Of a wonderful adventure.
So, The Thing, when it came out, right, was not critically loved, and it didn't make much money because it went up against E.T., right? E.T. is a children's alien movie. Clearly, that would do better, and it's Spielberg. You know, fair enough, great movie as well. But it took audiences a lot longer to catch on to The Thing. However, The Thing, I mean, we're joking around about the soundtrack of The Thing, right? Where it goes dun 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 dun. That was Ennio Morricone who did that soundtrack. So that movie that movie's soundtrack won, I believe it was a Razzie back then, which a Razzie is actually an award for worst something. So worst soundtrack it won an award for, right? So bear that in mind, right? Quentin Tarantino comes along, right? And he made Reservoir Dogs. And he actually said that Reservoir Dogs is like, he said Reservoir Dogs is literally the same movie as The Thing. Moroxoid, what's the story, man? Very, very welcome. Moroxoid, I'm on some Jameson right now. Not Black Barrel, but regular Jameson. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm talking about The Thing. If you've ever seen the movie The Thing, John Carpenter. Thank you, man. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I'm really enjoying Village so far. Like, Village is... It's actually kind of shocked at how much I'm enjoying it. It's quite a good game. I think it's a very, very good game. But what's up, Fano? Look who's with us, Punisher Bow. And of course, Reneth, he raided us. We're thinking of watching The Thing together soon. But anyway, Quentin Tarantino. He came along and made Reservoir Dogs, his first movie. And he actually admits that Reservoir Dogs is the same movie as The Thing, but the genre is changed. The Thing is a horror movie, and Reservoir Dogs is a gangster movie. Gangster, thriller, drama, whatever, right? So he says he credits a lot to The Thing. And famously, Quentin Tarantino is not really known for needle drops in his movies. No, he is known for needle drops. That's what I meant to say, because he doesn't really, he never hires a composer to make music for him. So then he makes The Hateful Eight in, I think, 2015. And that was obviously a much longer time past Reservoir Dogs. So he makes The Hateful Eight. And when he made it, he said, you know what, I actually do think that I need to have a composed soundtrack to this, a composed score to this, right? So he makes that. He makes that movie and says, you know what, let me go and get Ennio Morricone's soundtrack to The Thing. So if you don't know, The Thing's score by Ennio Morricone, most of it, so Ennio Morricone, he wrote a whole score for The Thing. And only 10 or 20% of it was used, which was that dun 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 dun. But if you go on, you can go on YouTube right now and look up the whole soundtrack of The Thing. There's so much footage, like audio footage, of Ennio's soundtrack of The Thing, unused in the movie, the original movie. So Quentin Tarantino bought the rights to all of it. And he put that soundtrack, what was unused in The Thing, and put it in The Hateful Eight, right? And guess what? The Hateful Eight's score won an Oscar. Like, what? Like, talk about bizarre, right? Sorry, fan, I was in the middle of a story there about a fun fact about The Thing and The Hateful Eight. Like, what is life, right? What the hell? Like, and there's no quick way of saying that fact, really. The quick way of saying it is that, yeah, The Thing won a Razzie for fucking worst soundtrack, but then that soundtrack was used again in The Hateful Eight and won an Oscar. Or that score was used again in The Hateful Eight and won a fucking Oscar. But when you don't go through the steps of it, it doesn't sound as good, you know? But it's fucking bizarre. It just goes to show you how bullshit awards shows are, you know? And I think that was the only Oscar Ennio Morricone ever won. I don't think he ever won an Oscar outside of The Hateful Eight. And it's crazy to think that that's the only movie, I think, that Quentin Tarantino actually used a score for, and it won an Oscar. Slander, man, what's going on, man? Cheers, cheers, sir. Look, listen.
Look, listen!
Welcome on in, sir. Full of bum huffers. Hufflepuffs, you mean. The crank is old and busted up. It feels like it's going to snap any second. I hope it doesn't break. The only other one we have is over at Windmill 2. Okay, so it's clearly not this one then, right? Bullets, always welcome. Yeah, I just find that such a bizarre fact. Anything in here? I'll be coming in here in a second. I gotta use this. The thing is rigged. Yeah. Well, it came out in 1982, and it was already a remake from a 1950s movie, I think. Did I take that today? Oh no, I gotta find a different one. Yeah. You know what? I may as well just use health. There we go. Well, Fana, what's your story? What's your story, Fanner? Fanner's a pretty good name for you, right? Okay, gotta be careful here, right? Because you can swallow you whole.
Not looking at fish food.
Jesus, man, it's hopping me here. How'd he fit through there? Final is not real. I actually really like the environment in this game.
Damn.
I thought there was two of them here, no? Let's go.
Stinks.
I was about to say, come on, Ethan, for your daughter. Of my imagination. I always knew it was too good to be true for that point to be fucking... Oh, there it is, there, look. I always knew it was too good to be true. The fact that a big burly 6'4" man came to the rescue. With a pint in my face. Go. In the hotel. I don't have a Magnum yet though. Let's just do it. I'm struggling. No! Fuck! I'm after fucking up big time here. Right, let me wait again, hang on. Let them all go down. Live a Fight Club. You're my alcoholic alter ego. Go, Ito. Did it. Jesus. Like, he's comically big, right? On the ground. Sniper rifle ammo is always welcome, let's go. Go. This way? On the board. Right, so that's it now. So we push this. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. Well, the one that screwed me up the most was the one that was the girl. That was basically like the vampire with the wings and flew the guy up in the air. That screwed me the most. That was fucking... Oh. When they're in that, like, that hotel room. Nice, this way. Look, listen.
Caught myself a big one.
Some like reused assets from RE4 remake. Well, as in like RE4 remake used this. The signs right there. That's right. Look forward to them. I mean, if you like, I guess if you like found footage movies, you might enjoy the VHS movies. But there is one about a female vampire that I think is like, oh, it's a rotten. Hang on. Do I use it here, do I? Yeah, you gotta wait for it to... Yeah, hang on. Why wouldn't it allow me to use it, man? Come on. You don't remember any of this bit? I remember quite a bit of it, to be honest. Like, because I remember people not liking this part. But I remember quite liking it. I remember actually kind of enjoying this bit. I guess it just reminds me of the movie Jaws. It's like it's kind of, and the creature is disgusting. It gives me the chill, like the. Don't get me wrong. I don't love this part, but I don't hate it. The way others seem to hate it, you know. It's through the brush.
The power of Christ compels.
Okay.
Could use my stream deck a little bit more here.
Yeah, buddy!
Right, is that it then? Now it's the boss fight. Okay. Let's go on, let's go. Maybe I'll go back to the merchant. Duke, I mean. Sorry, RE4.
Naturally. This is all an investment.
Jaws. Really, you think Jaws is overrated? I love Jaws. Actually, Bo, there's a new horror movie coming out next month called The Backrooms. Oh my god. You gotta look into that.
Don't let up yet.
On hand. I keep fucking up with this. Alright. So. Do you know that Tarantino actually says that
I'm
he
buying
believes
this
that
because of our
Jaws...
relationship, you know.
He thinks that Jaws is the best film... Sorry.
Securing
the best
goods is more
movie
important than
ever
anything.
made.
Anything, my friend.
Okay, I guess I don't really have much to do.
Till next we meet.
Right, so what's the puzzle? Oh, hang on. I don't know how to get black there. White. Blue. So hang on. Orange. White. I can't. Pornhub original. The back doors. Oh no. Funny enough, my dad said that too. He's like, "Oh, I think I've seen that." Oh, it's like, no, this is a completely new movie. Oh wait, hang on a minute, isn't it? It's. It's the wrong way around, isn't it? Yeah, it's like, isn't it this way? Oh, okay, hang on. I think I know what I gotta do now. So this gotta be maybe blue. Yeah, and this is... Oh, no. So, right, the black, I'm an idiot, sorry. So yeah, the black, so this is orange. That is blue. Blue, yeah, that. There we go. Sorry. Idiot. What am I talking about? The back rooms, well, I don't, the back rooms is so complicated to actually fully explain. But it is a video game, though. But in, I believe it was 2002, there was a image taken and put on the internet, and then it was forgotten about, and then it resurfaced again on 4chan in 2019. Just a picture of empty rooms, and it creeped everybody out, and everybody came up with all this, like, all these ideas of what could be so, like, they basically were like, imagine if this was an endless maze and there was something in there with you couldn't get out. And a guy called Kane Parsons, who I think was only 14 or 15 at the time, made a web series on YouTube about it, built a whole lore around it, used video game software to create it, and that had, like, the first episode had like 75 million views, and it became like it kind of shed light on a fear, like a phobia that we have called liminophobia. It's like, I think that's how you say it, where people have a fear of liminal spaces. And with that, then the video games on Steam came about. Everybody started playing the Backrooms games. I actually streamed it like a couple of weeks ago. And A24 comes along, the movie studio, contacts Kane Parsons and says, "Yeah, we want to buy the rights to this, and we want you to direct the movie." And the trailer came out with the movie and has 2 Oscar-nominated actors in it. And the dude is only 19. Now he's 20, but at the age of 19, he directed a fucking Hollywood blockbuster horror movie that's going to be out in like exactly 4 weeks or something from now. So I'm so excited to see that movie. Just can't see it, but I respect that people like something, although I might be just too simple to get the hype. Well, Jaws, you gotta understand, like, Jaws came at a different time. Jaws came in 1975, didn't it? And the thing about Jaws was that the blockbuster didn't actually exist back then. Jaws actually created the phenomenon of the blockbuster, because I think Jaws was the first movie that really got merchandise really, really successfully, like, dispersed out there. Because when Jaws hit the cinemas in 1975, everybody bought those t-shirts where it just said Jaws and the shark looking up. That was it, and it sold like fucking hotcakes. And then they realized that, like, you know, they could create products out of a movie and sell it as merchandise. And that's not the only reason why, obviously, but, like, it was Steven Spielberg's, like, epic fucking amazing film that was just a very, very simplified. There's there's so many character arcs in Jaws, you know. Like Chief Brody had a fear of the water, and a misunderstanding of what sharks are, you know. And then by the end of it, I don't want to spoil it. It's a fucking 50-year-old movie, but like by the end of it, he overcomes his fear, and it's just excellent. And then, you know, obviously Quint, the character Quint. That scene when he's talking about the USS Indianapolis, it actually becomes his destiny. Like in the end of the movie, I could talk all day. I don't want to derail the stream. Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk too much. I could talk so much about why I love Jaws. It's based on a book as well. John Williams, fucking, he did so many scores, right? I can't remember if it was John Williams. Which actors? Edgy Ofer, the guy from what's his name? The main guy from 12 Years a Slave. He's playing the main character. October 1st, a sunny day. Mother Miranda brought me 5 peoples from the village, just like I asked. I made them sleep with some liquid, and then I put Kadu in their tummies. I am looking forward to the Kadu to grow in their tummies. October 2nd, next day, cloudy day. It's funny how he's kind of semi-literate. 4 of the people from the village are dead this morning. One is almost a lichen. I sent it to my lab on the mountain. I failed again. Mother wants strong vessels, but I cannot get any. I will need more people from the village. 1 second. Yeah, watch it again, Bo. There's a scene I love it in Jaws. This is water, by the way. There's a scene I love in Jaws where you know, Chief Brody is, you know, he's obviously the chief of the town, and then the little boy gets eaten alive by the shark, and then the mother of the boy comes along and slaps him in the face, and she's just like, she's saying, that was my boy out there and you did nothing. That was my boy. And then everyone's watching. It's like it created a scene, you know, and he doesn't know how to react. He's just frozen. And then the next scene, Chief Brody is sitting at the dinner table in his house, and he's just sitting there like this. And the music is just so lovely. It's just so safe. And his missus is in the kitchen cooking or whatever. And his little son, who's like probably fucking 2 or 3 years old, is sitting right next to him. And he's just sitting there like this. It's just excellent acting. He's just, you know, some actors can just, they don't have to tell you. They can just show you. They show you so much without saying a single thing. And he's just sitting there like this. And you can tell he's just had a fucking shit day. And we've all been there. Like, how many times have we just had a shit day in work because of something? And his son is sitting next to him. And his son is sitting there like this too, looking up at him, copying him like this. And then every now and then, Chief Brody's like this. And he keeps changing his hand gestures. And then he notices, he looks down, and he sees his son copying him. And his son looks at him and smiles. And then he does this. And then he does that. And this again. And then he goes, makes a funny face. And the son's like this. And he has no teeth. He's only small. He's like, and then Chief Brody's like, he leans into his son and goes, give me a kiss. And the kid's like, why? And he goes, 'cause I need it. And he kisses him on the cheek. And then he goes, get out of here. And I love that scene. It's just like, I've had so many days like that in work, particularly when I was dealing with the public, and someone just fucking screamed at me, and I'd lose my job if I screamed back. And like, you've been there. You've just fucking been there. it's such a relatable scene and a beautiful scene. Sorry, that scene, I gotta watch that on YouTube again. Just that scene. And yeah, the music is top notch, man. Just top fucking notch. Yeah, I want to be prepared for this. I might have watched it too much as a horror movie. Maybe you did, yeah, because like I don't really look at Jaws as like a horror movie. I can see why. I can see why it's perceived as a horror movie. I don't think it's invalid to say it's a horror movie. No.
I guess I gotta do this.
Oh shit, he's back up already. Whoa! Shit, move, man. We're saving this one. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot about this. I'm gonna die, right? I'm dead. I forgot about that completely. I just simply forgot about it. Okay, I just completely forgot. You know what? I think I did make a mistake, actually. I should have put all of those mines on top of each other.
I guess I gotta do this.
Nothing in here. What the hell? Oh shit, why is he so quick here? Holy shit. He's really able to swim. Obviously, like he's a fish, right? Nice, nice, nice. Grab that. Anton or Jaws. You know what? You know the James Bond villain Jaws? Javier Bardem would not be a bad Jaws from James Bond, right? Oh shit, he got me there in fairness. It's getting red now, so like, does that mean? All right, go under. Yeah, it's true. He's a villain in Skyfall. I thought he was pretty good in Skyfall, to be honest. Oh, it's still. Oh shit. Okay. I didn't think it. Oh, it stopped. this way. It's gotta be hurting him, right? Okay, the guy did nothing wrong. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead, right? Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead because I didn't see what he was doing. I wasn't keeping an eye on him. God, like it's crazy out of all the enemies, this guy actually has the most HP. Now I know these do a lot of damage, so I'm gonna go crazy on the damage here. Two. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. It's exactly what I'm doing.
I guess I gotta do this.
So that's gonna do an insane amount of damage. Okay. Like, that has done an insane amount of damage. I had to have done. Okay, where's my HP? Open it, open the fucking thing. Oh shit! What's he doing? Dude. Like, oh my god. How did he get there? Shit. Where's the shelter? This will help me, right? Okay, nice. What? Where's the working? Where's it? Why you hurt me, he's saying. This is actually gonna fucking terrify, right? Whoa. Shit. There's a barrel there. Hang on. No. That actually really hurts, doesn't it? Come on, give me some help. No. I forgot I even had that. Okay, nice. going quick, he's going quick, he's going quick, he's going quick. Oh. This way. Come on, come on. Like, I'm throwing everything from the kitchen sink at this guy. I'm dead again. I'm dead again. I didn't know he was going up. Just your visibility is so skewed, man. God, man, my daughter was up. My daughter was up. Oh, my daughter was awake, man. By the cliff, is there? I know there's one here. Hang on, my daughter is up. I might have to run, guys. 1 second. It's gotta be working now. Okay.
I guess I gotta do this.
Okay, my daughter's back to sleep. Sorry, I was being careful there. Whoa. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. What? Okay. Right, he's not gonna trick me this time. What does he mean by I was saving this one? Kind of a tough boss, like not the easiest boss fight. Just his HP is crazy. Gotta bear in mind this. What's he doing now? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Hello, hoy. Thank you for the follow. Go, go, go. This is fucking tough, like, this is not easy. This way. There we go, nice. That's what I'm talking about. What is up? Kind of struggling at the moment. Oh, I don't believe this. Oh, and he stops there. Oh, no. Okay, at least I survived. That was my fault. Right, make one of these. This is the beefiest fucking boss fight probably ever in the franchise, no? Maybe go this way. Where is it? I don't know what else to fucking do here. Like. Okay, I got two of these. Nice. Put them right smack bang in the middle. Come on, hurry up. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Reneth, for the shout out there. What did you stream, by the way, buddy? Sorry, it took me like 4 goes to kill Moru there. Sorry, man.
In death as he was in life.
Very welcome. Oh, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the raid there. Welcome on in. You came in at a difficult time there. And with the sub as well. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Incredibly kind of you, sir. Shooter. Any new cosplays recently? Any new Comic-Cons you've been going to, Mercado? I know you love those. Thank you, man. Do appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. I'm really glad to be streaming tonight, man. I'm glad to see you, man. Really am. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it all.
Up ahead.
Thank you. Insanely kind of you. I'm in such a good mood tonight. I really am. If you're in half as good a mood as I am, well, then you're doing well. Thank you, man. I do appreciate it. 55th month. There's just something I pretty much got like 70 or 80% of good news today that kind of confirms something for me that I kind of can't talk about yet, you know. So I feel very good about it. So that's basically why. Sorry I can't go into much detail, but I'm pretty sure next week I might be able to go into more detail. Thank you, man. I do appreciate it. Prime Minister. Why would anybody want to go for Prime Minister other than the fucking money? Like the stress of that. Like, you know. Sorry, so Mother Miranda gave me a rose jar. No one likes me. Oh, that's sad. Which is why I thought they would leave me out again. But Heisenberg said that was why we each get a rose. The ceremony cannot happen without us all there. Mother didn't seem to care though. Not yet. The next one is in July. We up with the DLC Douglas Wesker. RE5 Wesker at a con. Really? Jeez, man, you're busy. I never went to any of those events. I mean, I went to Insomnia before in Ireland, and a few gamer fests and Irish gaming markets with Fano and Marman. But other than that, that is the extent of what I was able to do. Funny enough, you get a £100,000 salary for life, even after leaving the job. No fucking way. So that was probably what your one's job. What was her name? What was her name? The blonde girl who just did like a record, like 59 days or something. What was her name? Liz Truss, yeah. Wait, as you said that, it came to me. Yeah, so she can just kind of retire. She's on more money than me without working, right? Now, obviously, she might have some obligations, right? 40 days, what a PB. Well, there you go. Like, actually, there's a guy I want to show you guys. Vincent Brown. I want to show you someone called Vincent Brown. He's my favourite Irish journalist of all time. He's like 80 now and retired, but in his prime he was a political journalist, and he did not let anybody off the fucking hook. He just said it like it was. Mondo, what's the story, man? Welcome on in. We just got done with Moru. I died like 4 times to him. Every time he spat, like the acid rain came out. It was awful. I just couldn't find shelter. What's going on, Mondo? I had like 3 whiskeys, and now I'm drinking water, sobering up. What's going on, Mondo? Any news, sir? We were talking a lot today in the stream about movies and shit, Jaws and The Thing. I might have a bit of good news soon, Mondo. About something that I've been working on. I kind of got like 70 or 80% confirmation of something today, and I'll find out for sure next week. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but yeah, I'm very, very happy about it. And also, I'm getting married, Mondo. Our wedding, we're accepting wedding crashes, but 12th of September 2027 is when we're getting married. So we did a tour of the venue, and we really like it. And like we've been engaged for fucking 5 years, so it was a bit difficult for me to get excited until I saw the venue. Flapjack, what's going on, man? Good to see you. How long has it been, though? Probably years, right? Thanks for the congrats. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm in the middle of reading this, sorry. Mother said Rose is a vessel. With a vessel, mother can get her real child back, even though she has been dead for a very long time. But if mother does, then what will happen to me? I'm not her real child. Would she abandon me? No, I don't want that. No. I also watched, for the first time,
You're better off than I thought.
Who's that?
Bicentennial Man
Oh, come on.
with Robin Williams.
We just met a while
I let my
back.
daughter
What
watch a
really
lot of it.
matters.
You're the last asshole in
It might
Norway,
crash.
aren't you?
There'll be no cosplayers there, though,
I'll
unfortunately.
give you that, Ethan. But what's the plan when you have all 4 flasks?
Oh, you've been speedrunning this again?
What are you trying to get at?
I have heard that people actually seem to like the speedrun of this game. I know Pajama Mama plays it
Now
as
don't
well.
get cocky. I'd kill you if you weren't worth the trouble.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed
There's a
Bicentennial Man.
stronghold not too far outside
It's
the
a very
village.
innocent movie
Go there and get my flask. Do that.
about a robot that wants to become human. I mean, it's a Pinocchio
First,
story,
Head back to the graveyard.
but with a bit of a Black Mirror twist to it.
Self-centered prick.
Alright, so we got the key there, so... Let's go. I guess it probably wouldn't be... It would be a pretty fun one to... hang on a minute, I forgot about this. I was going to say there, I guess it would be a pretty fun one to speedrun. I mean, I remember like the first week the game came out, like they made splits, I downloaded them, did like 2 or 3 runs on casual, and then just kind of realised it wasn't really for me. Oh my god, hang on a minute. Cat plant. Oh my god. What is this? Griffith Fontenot. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit, and thank you, Reneth, for the shout out there. You know, I'll give 2 shout outs there to Cat Plant. Oh my god. Spoiling me with the fucking raid there. Oh my god, sorry for the language. Jay, no, what's up? Thank you so much. What were you streaming, by the way? Hang on, don't tell me. I think I saw what you were streaming before I went live. What was it that you were streaming? What was it? I don't know. I know you said you played CVX recently, and you really enjoyed it. But today I don't know what you played. I'm sorry. Nick Solo, what's up? The Suffering, that was it. Yeah. Fuck, I knew that. I knew you were playing The Suffering, because you had said it as well to me, didn't you? How are you finding The Suffering? Thank you, by the way, for the big fat raid. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. We just got done with Moru. We killed Moru. And it took a shit ton of resources to kill it. Thank you once again. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, Catplant. Big shout out there. Catplant is an avid lover of survival horror as well. And believe it or not, I've never actually played The Suffering. I know it's set in a prison, isn't it? Remastered gem. Yeah, I know there's been rumblings of like, well, not rumblings, but like there's been a there has been a want for a remake of that game, a remaster. I mean, where'd the fish go? But I've just been playing Village recently. 2 streams of Village. Hang on, am I going crazy? Where'd the fish go? I didn't pick up the fish. Janky but enjoyable. Yeah, I'd imagine. A lot of games from that era are kind of like that, though, aren't they? So it's expected. I love the guy you team up with in Chapter 3 who swears non-stop. Liking it more than 9? That's the question. Like, I don't want to get too ahead of myself, Catplant, but I kind of... It might be a somewhat hot take. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is a somewhat of a hot take. But I kind of feel like I'm enjoying Village a little bit more. But as I'm starting to get further into it, it's kind of lacking that sense of... Like, I feel like the narrative of the game is kind of taking more of a back seat, which kind of favors how I enjoy Resident Evil. Whereas the narrative in Requiem and the production value to something like Requiem, I think is more focused, you know? You know, like Village is kind of... Village begins with like the catalyst moment of the baby being taken, and then that is the story. You gotta just go after the baby and find Rose, and you go through these sections. And I mean, other than meeting up with Chris there, it doesn't really seem like there's many character moments in the game. Whereas the likes of Requiem, I will say, has a lot more of those character moments where, you know, Grace gets annoyed with Leon. Leon has to go back to Raccoon City. There's character moments there. So I do think there's chunks of this game, like a big segment of this game where there's not a lot really happening character wise. See, that's one thing that I think Requiem did do better than this game. Seven and 8 are too different. They're like their own spin-off. Yeah. And, you know, like I know it's easy to use that in like a derogatory way, but like I do think that that's actually kind of a positive. I do like the fact that this is kind of different, you know. Hang on, why is it saying that there's something in here that I'm missing? What is it? I didn't like Requiem. I know loads enjoyed it, but for me, yeah, I've been very vocal about Requiem. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say Requiem's a bad game, because I think there's a lot going on for it. But I was a little bit disappointed with Requiem. There's a lot about it that I didn't like. I don't want to get into it, but that makes sense. Plus, there was a lot of fan service. Absolutely, yeah, with Raccoon City and everything. Yeah, for sure. But I'm curious, because like Catplant, I was going to say there's a new game that came out called Ground Zeroes. And it's if you like those class, I mean, I know you just played CVX, but like if you like those classic Resident Evil games, this game is literally like a Resident Evil classic clone. There we go. Found it. That's got to be it, right? Yeah, nice. Now, why does it say? Why is it saying this? There's treasure here, but I can't. Moru's hidden weapon. Hang on, I'm finding this and I don't care. Critiques in games, yes, Ground Zero. I have the game played them. Oh really? I didn't even know there was a demo. Holy shit. I didn't even know there was a demo. I read this. Yeah, because Reneth in the chat there, he very kindly gifted it to me, and I just haven't had a chance to play it yet. So I've been just playing this really. Wait, hang on. Moru's secret weapon, and it's off the beaten path here? Or is it above? I'll have to come back. I think it's actually outside this area, right? Favorite RE clone easy, really. Like Claire does in CVX, yeah. I mean, because like, did you hear about Requiem today? Apparently, it was said today. I saw it on Twitter, but today it has sold 7. So it has officially sold 7 million units, or 7 million copies, or whatever you want to say. In 2 months, it has sold 7 million copies. Apparently, RE4 Remake sold that amount, 7 million, in 12 months. Like, how the fuck is it doing so well? Like, I'm really happy it's doing well. I genuinely am very, very happy. But I'm just kind of saying, wow. Like, it really is doing so well. Like, it is something to really respect. I'm kind of blown away by that. Kind of can't believe that. Like, it's on track to being #1, the most successful Resident Evil game ever. That's crazy. Alright, hang on, is this it? No, it's not. Yeah, I didn't get the ball yet, did I? No. Used to the controls. Oh no, my son is awake. Oh no. I might have to go to him. But he dropped his pacifier. Pragmata, yeah, Pragmata sold 1 million. Pragmata is meant to be really good. Kind of looks like Death Stranding in a way, on the moon. I know a few people there who rebought the game for the Switch too, just because. They collectors. Ah, that might make sense then, yeah. That might make sense. Hang on. I'm gonna have to go up to my son, guys. He's awake. I just have to kind of... He's not crying, but he's standing up. I have to go up to him. He's not gonna sit back down. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'll put on some clips, and I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Right, I'm gonna say something really weird again, right? But I always look... Sometimes when I look... Oh, this is really fucking weird. Sometimes when I see a girl in high heels, it reminds me of a horse.
You mean the alley
I don't know why. Reminds me of a horse. Yeah, I don't fucking know why. And I find it sexy. Oh my fucking god! Look at this, waiting for me. Oh, this game is hilarious, man, isn't it? You just have to laugh sometimes.
No, I have to stop watching Nico Hart with the missus because he's gonna steal my girlfriend. That's what's Nico Hart's gonna do me. She loves all the memes on his channel and all. Bastard. What?
Right. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry. Satan, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the horse part. Yeah. It's probably everyone's favorite clip of me. They never shut up about it. Hang on, I'm finding that fucking... I want to go back and find that. That would have been 6 years ago. Yeah, that was 6 years ago. Nothing happens. What? I can't backtrack here? No, you have to be joking. No, you know what? It's actually fine, because I know it's the Magnum. I know where it is now. Sorry, what did I miss, guys? Sorry. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, like, you know one thing I will say, though, about... like, ever since I retired from RE2 Remake, I feel as... I was telling Fano this, but I feel like ever since I retired from RE2 Remake, I feel like I've had all this time, like all this spare time to think about other things, because when I was in the eye of the storm with RE2 Remake, my mind was just occupied on thinking about RE2 Remake, you know, thinking about how it can get better, how it can be faster, how it can get this PB, how it can get this world record. So, that occupied my mind all the time. I mean, all the time it occupied my mind. And now that that's no longer a thing now that I'm not active anymore in RE2 Remake, and that might not be forever. I probably will come back to it. Now I have all this time to think about other things, and my mind, because of the fact that Requiem is so new, my mind just keeps going back to thinking about Resident Evil and what I like about Resident Evil. So I've found that I'm actually quite a bit more opinionated about Resident Evil than I thought I was. Oh shit, what am I doing? Okay, yeah. So my son is crying, but my missus is with her. Oh shit, I wasn't focused. He's with his mother there. He should be fine. Whoa. No. There we go, come on. Like that, there we go. And then like this. This is definitely harder than the last one. Like this. Hard to control this. Do I party? It's got to be the funniest thing that anyone's ever asked me. Are you talking about the suffering, are you? Griffith, what's up? The beauty is when gameplay bleeds into the real world. Transferable skills. What? Kat had a hard time with this puzzle, did she? I mean, the last one we did was so, like, dead easy. But this one is kind of tricky. I'm getting better with the camera. Okay. This is... How can I see in there? Alright, there we go. It's kind of a cool puzzle though, not gonna lie. And then, like this. No. Do you see it there? No, come on. I hope there's no cliffs. There we go. Easy money. I love the confetti. Look at the confetti. It's so cute, isn't it? The confetti. I didn't notice there was fucking confetti. Last Starfighter. Look at the view of the castle. Wow. Yeah, I gotta say, this is definitely as good as I remember that. This is a really good game. Okay. Now, I'm gonna shoot these fuckers now. There's only these bat creatures, right? Nice. 1,250, not bad. Oh. Nice. Actually, I used all my ammo there for the handgun. Pretty damn good. Oh no, now my daughter's awake. Fuck, everyone's awake. I'm not even being that noisy. Whoa, who the fuck is this guy? Dude. And this is why I can't be a speedrunner. 2 kids will just do this to you. Oh, she might go back asleep. There it is. Need to replay this game on a harder mode because I found the sisters to be too easy to kill. In fairness, yeah. I know what you mean by that. Like, I killed them pretty easy because, well, I'm playing it on hardcore right now. Oh! Hang on, I gotta go up to my daughter, guys. My daughter's awake, hang on. 1 second. It's like this whole burial service thing and everyone's not getting along, but then, you know, the obvious story arc is that they, you know, they become closer in the end, you know. Oh, fucking oh my God. And Pierce Brosnan singing with his hairy chest on him, like, with not a note in his head.
Can you understand me, can you?
Identify yourself.
You can't understand me, eh?
Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
I felt sweaty in here already.
You can run, Annette, but you can't hide.
He wouldn't make babies. He just wouldn't make babies for me. This is damageless so far. As at the interview is like, my name's Derek. I'm a bit of a bad boy. Like, got any of them green splits, man?
Hold on, I'll be right
You'll just see people in the VR mode like this playing Resident Evil 8.
Claire.
Like this.
She has to pick. I remember. I very vividly remember that it was this fork. You have to pick up a fork. Is there like a glitch? It's not even allowing me to walk forward. Oh fuck! Oh jeez, no, fuck! I thought I saw something in front of me. Shit, hang on. Fuck.
You have arrived at the bottom level.
Okay, sorry about that. I might actually have to finish up. Yeah, my two kids kind of need me a little bit. Oh shit, where is he? But yeah, the thing about I will say though about this game is that Voss, the highest difficulty, Village of Shadows, is, I think, like ridiculously difficult. Like, it's so difficult that it's almost like you can soft lock the game at morning if you don't have enough supplies, you know. At least that's what I remember. I can hear someone. If you just pot shot, just shooting like crazy. Mother Miranda, give me a mountain. Give me a mountain. Gave me a mountain, sorry. Now we can do lots and lots of Kudu experiments. Am I saying that right? Kudu? Interesting. Guess I'll have to try something. I have to go, but I wish you good. No problem at all. Thank you, Caplan. Sorry I'm a little bit here and there, you know. Smoke Trek with the bits. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Nicer number on the leaderboard. Hang on, let me see that. One sec. Because it's showing the gifted subs there. Oh man. That's actually crazy the amount you have there, man. 105,666. Like, you have blown it out of the water there with fucking... That is crazy, man. Jesus. Wow. Thank you, man. Do appreciate it. But yeah, Caplant, that's the thing, like, it's I'd recommend coming back to this game. I really would. I think the Voss difficulty is crazy, like really, really difficult. But yeah, sorry, no, I've been away. My kids have been really, my son, then my daughter. Sorry about that. Like, I've been very it's hard to even play games casually with kids, you know. Like, it just is very, very difficult, you know. So sorry about that now. Sorry I'm not always as receptive as I could be. You know, back in the day, I was just like, I lived on Twitch. I was just able to be on Twitch all the time. But not really anymore. And then when I am on Twitch, it's just... Okay. You know what, I might try and kill this fucker. Or should I? I don't know. Thank you once again for the big Reddit. I really do appreciate it. Because I'm not speedrunning anymore. I'm just kind of exploring Resident Evil and the games that I like. So, I do want to come back to RE2 Remake one day. I don't know when though, because I have a bit. I haven't said it yet, but I haven't gone into the details of this yet. But I got delivered some good news today. I got delivered like 70% of good news. Not quite 100% yet, but I'm going to find out on next week. So yeah, I'm very, very happy about it. So yeah, so I am in a good mood, but at the same time, I do wish that I had more time in my hands to play these games, you know. Keep shooting this one here. Wait, what? Why can't I reload this? Is he dead? That was easy. He's like a mini boss, right? Okay. Why is E not changing the... It says E here, look. Look at this. Look, E. I'm hitting E and nothing's happening. Gotta be something up with the controls there, right? Give me a second. Keyboards, it was switch ammo, where is it? Switch weapon. Being a parent is the hardest job in the world. And I'm very, very, I always appreciate it when people actually acknowledge that it is the biggest difficult thing in the world. It's just so difficult. So difficult to do it right, you know. Hang on, where is this? Stack items. What? I mean, it says E. Why is it? Switch weapon. What? Shared controls. No, hang on. Shared controls. E. Pick up item, examine. Where's the other E? Is it clashing with something? Okay. It's for okay. No, what the fuck? Why is it doing this? I don't fucking know. Ah, sorry, you gotta aim the weapon first. Sorry, no. Nothing was pressed there. I have to aim the weapon first. It's not like RE4 Remake where you don't have to do that. My bad. Oh. You can't use this here? Oh yeah, it's this one. Oh yeah, and cool the way it's like actually hinting towards where you're gonna go next. It's hardly that far away, no? It doesn't make sense. Oh, it does make sense, yeah, because there's a bridge that goes from there, right? Or is there? Yeah. Flashbang, nice. Okay. Okay, I got everything here, nice. Or did I? No. Well, there's this here. Herb, nice. What's the point of this? I look, Ethan is a fucking kind of a wet rag of a character, like. But I will say he is more appealing in this game than he is in RE7. Like, he grows in confidence, and it's kind of. It feels like you kind of know the character because of RE7, and then it's nice to see he has that continued confidence. Oh, hang on, I did this before, didn't I? Yeah. He just has that continued sense of confidence. Carried on over from RE4. RE7. Hang on, why is it saying there's still items in here? Ah, nice. I don't even need that, to be honest. I already got that pig. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Let's go. So I want to explore a little bit of the village again. A little bit of the village. Yeah, this part too. Like, the one thing about this game that's not that big a deal, but like I just think that this way. Who the hell built this? Well, it had to have been Heisenberg. Because it's metal. One thing about this game that is kind of, you know, not too much of a gripe, but the map is just very kind of, like, if you're going to give me a map, why does it, you know, it doesn't really show me. Like, a lot of the legends disappear if I zoom out just a little bit, and whatever. This way, Papa. Now, I want to go this way, though, because isn't there something here? Who the hell says he has more character depth than Leon? I mean, not to say that characters in Resident Evil are, like, three-dimensional, but, like... Like, what? Like, who says that? Oh. Sorry, chicken. Oh, not bad. Poultry. Nothing in here. Got all the poultry. Really? That hard? That has to be rage bait, man. There's no way someone thinks fucking Ethan is a better character than Leon. Gotta be a joke. Wait, can I jump on? Ah, nice, look at this. Oh, pigeon blood ruby. Nice. We'll sell that to the merchants. Duke, sorry. There's something in this building here. And this one? And this one? Well, we can't go in there. Yeah. It's depressing once you realize that, like, yeah, most of this, like, half the stuff, like, you're saying, it's just, like, it's depressing when you realize people just want it for engagement. They don't actually think of the substance. They just want the reaction. They want the inflammatory reaction, the inflammatory statement to do all the work. Right. Ah, there's a lockpick here. I didn't even notice that. This open. No. We need to go in this room. I thought I got everything in here, no? Was hardly that. No, there is something in here that I didn't get. What is it? What the fuck is it? There's something in here that there's a reason why this cabin is red. There's an item in here I didn't get yet. There's nothing on the ceilings. In there, no, nothing under the bed, no. Something in here. The fridge. You can close that and open it, but hardly on the porch, you know? Or in this general area here? No. Don't quite understand why it's saying that. So, something should be easily noticeable, right? Like that is bugging me. Why? What is it? I opened that already. Like, what? I have no clue. What the fuck? There's something in here, but I don't know where it is. I don't know where or what it is. Anyway. So. Holy shit. Size of these goats, man. Where did one go? 8. They're fucking scary goats. They came at me there. They looked at me, and I was like, "This is actually a mutation. This is an enemy, like out of Resident fucking Evil." But then I realized it was just a regular goat. Kind of felt bad about it. Do you know, Mondo, was funny? Like in the last stream, I was killing a pig, and as I was killing it, I was like, "Sorry." It's like, I really am sorry about doing this, but I have to kill you. Now, hang on. How do we get there? There's a secret entrance there. Yeah, I was just so like nonchalantly just going, sorry. I actually saw they have this, I think it was in Germany, that, again, fucking cesspool Twitter. That's how I found it, but they found a way to slaughter cattle that they think is scientifically able to prove. Oh fuck, I made the wrong thing. It's apparently able to, they're apparently able to scientifically prove that the pigs that they slaughter don't feel any pain at all. And you know the way you're scrolling on Twitter and you just see things, and I saw one of the pigs getting slaughtered, and it was like an electric shock, and they're able to scientifically prove that, again, I don't know how believable this is, but they're able to scientifically prove that the pig doesn't feel any pain, because they track its, when you feel pain, there's brain waves that go off, like they go haywire, and it just knocks them out completely, like a kind of quick anesthetic. Not anesthetic as in like it's an injection, it's more electrical. It just stuns you. It stuns them and puts them to sleep, but like moments after, they just die. And I mean, like, look, if you're gonna live in a world, I know there's vegetarians and vegans out there, but if you are gonna live in a world where that will be done on a mass level, well then surely that would be the way, right? Not on the menu. Hang on, I actually think I know what I'm doing now. It's kind of cool the way the game doesn't really show you everything that you should do. Like, the map isn't... Like, look. Well, it shows you what to do here, but... I guess that's why it doesn't want you to zoom out a lot, because it's easy to just look at everything. I kind of guess why they're doing that now. I can see why they're doing that, because it's easy to... You kind of have to figure some things out for yourself this way. Satisfying. No, I do want to go back to the Duke. Played quite a lot of this today. Right, bullets. There we go on the boat. Could you imagine how cold this water is? I'm running out of space though. This is a motorized boat. Sorry, I got a text from the missus there. Just the mechanics of this boat is very fucking awkward. It just comes to a full stop sometimes. Ah, I think this is it. Yes. Was it yourself, Smoke Shrek, saying this to me last time? That there is a way that you can actually get back to this spot. Mondo, like, honest to God, man, I think people have a bad memory of this game. I haven't played this game in about 4 to 5 years. I stopped playing it the year it came out. I played it when it came out. Got quite a few trophies on it, blah, 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 blah. Explored it quite a bit. Enjoyed it. Quite enjoyed it. Didn't have much bad to say about it. Really did think that it was a very good game. And I've come back to it after Requiem. And I gotta say, man, like, I'm kind of having that same opinion. Like, it is a good game. It is fucking good. It's not something that is out of this world fucking fantastic. But it is bloody good. It is a good game. Super speedrun brain, yeah. I know that feeling. Yeah, I mean... Hang on, how fucking long is this ladder? Jesus. Whoa. Yeah, like, I do feel like, look, don't get me wrong, there are kind of aspects of some of the Resident Evil speedruns in the RE engine that are good after RE2, but, like, nothing is like RE2 Remake. Although I will say that I kind of do think that if you put a gun to my head, Mondo, and you said, look, you gotta play a different, you gotta speedrun a different Resident Evil game in the RE engine, I'd probably say RE3 Remake. Because I do like watching it, and I do think the no intro is pretty good. I do think that there are parts of the run that are fucking ass. But at the same time, like, I do think it's quite, I think the run of RE3 Remake is better than we give it credit for. Because I watch a lot of Orch, the Bacton, Mike Wave, and then obviously Cat as well. And like I find it really enjoyable watching that speed run, like chaining the dodges and stuff. Shit like Final Nemi and shit, and the cancer shot obviously is annoying, but like yeah, I would rather that, because I think the length of it is good. You know, the length is pretty good for RE3 Remake. It's similar to RE2 Remake. RE4 Remake? I don't know, because RE4 Remake's, again, a bit long. And I was a bit pissed off with the duffel bag. 4 Remake would probably be after RE3 Remake for me. Like, I'd consider it, but, like, I wouldn't, Oh, shit, I can actually hit each individual ones. Okay, I gotta figure this out. So, maybe the middle one? No, I can't hit the middle one. That goes down. Okay, I can go this way. This is actually a puzzle. Okay. Hey, some of the glitches, yeah. Separate ways, actually, yes. I'd be open to separate ways as well, yeah, for sure. I really like separate ways. Can I push this? Yeah. Me too. Like, I forgot this was like, oh man. There's a lot about this game that I forgot, and I kind of feel bad that I did forget, you know? So just drop all of these. So I gotta get over there somehow. So... Okay, so if I... just raise everything... Ah, so I jump on top of this and then climb here? Yeah, easy. Okay, I have no space. Shit. Yeah, I should have gone back to the merchant. Yeah, I'll have to come back for this. Yeah, I have no inventory. As a matter of fact, large pigeon blood would be nice. Matter of fact, I actually have to buy more space. RE4 OG I thought was a good run too. Very yeah, I liked watching RE4 OG. Kinda like watching RE4 remake as a run. Kinda. RE4 OG, yeah. RE4 OG is just the best, isn't it? It's just like RE4 OG is just such a special game. It's definitely in my top 3 Resident Evil games ever. The original Resident Evil 4. Even though my favorite kind of style is like, you know, RE2, like original. Yeah, man, I gotta go back to the Duke. I gotta do some backtracking here. Fuck, I gotta do some major backtracking. Shit. I just gotta go back to the Duke. Yeah, true, I know that feeling. That's the price you pay though, Mondo, for the success of being a speedrunner, you know. I mean, you say that, but like, give it a few years. Who bloody knows? You might forget a lot about RE2 Remake, you know? You might forget. Give it a year or two without playing RE2 Remake. You might forget some things. And I think that, you know, like, look... again, I want to word what I'm saying here carefully, but like... things like the mods and the randomizers, I do think offer something kind of new for players like us, you know? Although at the same time, there is something kind of... now, again, I think the word... I hate this word, but soulless. There is something a little bit kind of like... it's just... the randomizers are just kind of copying and pasting something into the game, and it's not really made by... if it's not official, sometimes it bothers me. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't really feel like a lot of the randomizers and those mods always land because of that. So, I do feel like...
my apologies.
They do offer something for players like us.
Do you have
However,
enough firepower?
if you don't play the game for a
an
few years, you
expanded
might just have to come back to it. And, I don't know. I'm being a bit of an optimist. I'm trying to find a nice way to say that. Yeah, like even though the rando works well, like at the end of the day, in the back of I can't describe why I feel like this, but at the end of the day, when I play a randomizer, I'm like, or when I see a randomizer, I'm like, this is not how the game was intended. It's kind of haphazardly thrown together, and it's ignoring the design of the game. You know what I mean? That's the only thing about randomizers that kind of irk me a little bit. I do admire people who put a lot of effort into the randomizers, like the Bioran stuff, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like it gels well with the game sometimes, you know. Yeah, Reneth keeps saying the RE4 remake it works very well. Maybe because there's just so much enemy variety and like more open spaces and stuff. I don't know. Which is why you said that. I only said that because like I know people love randomizers, and like again, more power to them. Like I fully support people being able to enjoy games however way they want to, you know, tear it apart with mods, whatever. If that's what they want to do. I usually don't do that. I couldn't stand the 4R rando. I tried some insane rando thing, pissed me off so bad. Really? Reneth was saying the opposite. He was saying an RE4 random, or what was it? I think it was in the Berserker mod, I think was good. I don't know. Soft locking me. Because I know there's quite a few of them, isn't there? I'm not an expert with... I'm definitely not an expert when it comes to that. But, hang on, let me figure out what I want here. Health greatly increases permanently. Health increases permanently. I don't have quality meat right now. Movement speed. You know what? I'm gonna go up with this one.
We've gathered all the ingredients.
Okay, nice.
Now.
Oh, insane. Right, the tray one.
Finished. I'd love
Huge
for you
mistake.
to enjoy as well.
And you tried to speedrun it, you're saying?
To think such a dish could be had in this winter-bound frontier.
2, 1. I need one more meat. One more quality meat. And then one more finest meat. What is finest meat? Alright. Sell that. Wait, before I sell, let me go here.
You have an eye for quality. Thank you.
Like, Mondo, like, you're a guy who likes RE4, right? Like, all of this stuff is from RE4. You know what I mean? Ah, look at this. I got to combine all of this. Just like RE4. Look at the value of this shit go up. Wow. I thought I got to put the necklace around that, no? Yeah, I can make so much money here. Right, let's sell it.
Yes. Please let me know if you'd like to
Like
strengthen your weapons.
I think we're just gonna sell everything now. I mean everything. Let's see how much money we make. Let's see how much money. 50 grand, that is. Nice. 20 grand. 14 grand. Going once, going twice, and sold 206 grand.
This is Lord
Lay.
Burroughs.
Look at this. I got quarter of a million
what they
on me.
call the beauty of the grotesque.
So I have no more. I have no more food. Upgrade this. Why
These
not?
hands are
Why
more
bloody not?
dexterous
Like,
than one might think.
why bloody not? And the shoddy.
One moment, please.
Still got 150 grand. Upgrade the magnum.
Delighted to.
There we go. Do I need
Securing
that?
good.
Probably, you know what?
As you
Probably.
wish.
Probably upgrade that. Okay.
To hunger.
Yeah, got more.
Good day, then.
Nice. It's just so satisfying, man. It really, really is such a satisfying game to play. Like, this is what I mean, Mondo. And I don't know. I think I said it to you as well, Shrek. Like, this is what I mean by, like, I really like a fleshed out experience in either the RE4 kind of game or the RE Classic kind of game, you know? Like, give me one or the other. And, like, I feel like this is what Village was. Village had conviction and said, you know what, we're going to give you a game like RE4. Here you go. And it is very, very like RE4. It's like a slower RE4. It's like a peculiar RE4. Yeah, I really do enjoy this. I think this game is quite good. I don't think it's a top fiver, but it is quite good. Like, it's definitely in the top 10 Resident Evil games, in my opinion. It is certainly not fucking bad. It is certainly a good game. I gotta say that right now. I think this is a good game, a really good game. I just keep hearing, like, snarky comments saying, like, you know, like, it's kind of like the black sheep of Resident Evil in a way. Village. Like, I guess you could say, in a way, it's kind of like unremarkable. Kind of like RE5. But it like this, with the way the gameplay is, it kind of feels like this is more like RE4 than RE5 is like RE4, you know what I mean? Barely over the shoulder. Oh yeah, well Leon is a fan favorite, like obviously for sure. Yeah. I just got one magnum round. That was worth it. Shit, I actually can't go back up there. I'm soft locked. I can't get up. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, it's forever soft locked. There's like a bit of ammo up there that I can't get. Don't think I can get. It's fine. Whatever. Like all this stuff, like exploring like this in a game like RE4 or this, there's something about it that's just satisfying, being able to just take your time and just explore and gather stuff. I really like that about this game. Just kind of lets the player just do what the fuck they want. And obviously I know that there are some points of no return. Like I can't go back to the castle surely, but this part as well. What is this part? I forget this part. Oh, is this like a kind of siege part? Not siege, but like this. Yeah. It's kind of like rings a bell. There's enemies here though, isn't it? Isn't it funny how, like, if you look at the weapon swaps very closely, it's almost like he has 4 hands. You know what I mean? Like, his hands are swapping out so quick there with the weapons. Oh my god. Nice, not bad. Ammo. Oh. And this handgun has improved as well. Got nothing from him, really. Can I look up there? Oh. Straight up menace, yeah. Ah, okay, so I think you have to put a zombie on fire, right? Yeah, you put him on fire, yeah, and then you bring him over here. I think I remember this. He hardly dies, does he? It's clearly done damage to him, no? I don't know if you noticed, but apparently his reload animation is different from RE7. Because he had trained by Chris. Ah! Didn't know that now. Cool detail. There we go. Nice. That's why they keep spawning. Golden Lady statue. Nice. A magnum round. Nice. Now, part of me is kind of wondering if, like, one of my bracelets, or sorry, one of my necklaces could fit that lady statue. I don't know. Don't think so. Right, back on the boat now. I know where I'm going now. And there's actually, like, 3 other optional areas that I want to go to. Like, there's a lot in this game, man. There's a lot in this game. Funny enough, since I started replaying it, I actually don't think I've gotten a trophy yet. Or an achievement, I mean. So we go this way now. Downriver. It is crazy though how small, like, I think this game is only like, what, not even 40 gig. Oh, I got my nose, it's fucking something bothering my nose. Ugh. Sorry, I'm a little bit under the weather. Sorry. Aha, look at this. Quality meat. Finest meat, that's it. Nice. That's it, that's it. Like, all this stuff started with RE4. Okay. Maybe there's more here. This way. I think I know this part for sure. I think I do. I think there are zombies here. Oh, is that where Chris fights to make a my seat down there, is it? Bullets. Antique coin. I like RE9 there. What's in here? Oh! Nice, let's attach that. Nice. Do I actually have any other attachments that I'm not using? Because I had one on me that I wasn't using at all. I forgot I even had it. Okay. DNA sequencing complete. 99.95% match to Dulvi mega mutamycete. The deviation of 0.05% can presumably be attributed to artificial changes by humans, which means this is probably the source. Further investigation into how the connections managed to find and extract the mold is needed. The fungal colony is spread out under the entire village. When you take the baker into account, the hosts of the mutamycete are part of a network of consciousness. If that network is linked to here, then we could assume this organism here is data storage. If that's the case, then what data is Miranda after? Interesting. Oh, what is that? Creepy. Maybe there's enemies here. Like, at least 3 gunpowder as well. Like, at least it makes it worth your while to shoot all those enemies, you know. You do get something back from them. I know it's totally different to something like RE2 remake, but still. Like, do you ever play a game and, you know, it's a game like this where you're kind of going, right, there's a story there, there's like a There's a pretty artsy part. There's artsy parts of the game. It's narratively driven, but then it kind of turns into a game. It's very gamey, you know. It's very video gamey. Like, yeah, there are a lot of enemies that are repeated. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, you're engaging with the game in a way where I think is largely fine. Okay, so I don't want to go to the ceremony suite just yet. Oh, well, I can't because I gotta go. Yeah, there's 2 different places I want to go to now. With 2 optional boss fights. Like, this is the type of Resident Evil game where, you know, the thing about Requiem I found is that, like, look, you can play Requiem correctly, if you know what I mean, where you easily just gather resources, and there's not even much of a game to play for, let's say, Grace after the halfway point. But with this, it's like, yeah, you play the game correctly, the game will reward you. It will make things easier because you are, you know, good at the game.
You wish to make a purchase?
Right, that was 20 grand, nice. I have to see if...
Thank you for your patronage!
No. Oh, it's a statue of Dimitrescu.
Welcome. Now, this is something to splurge on.
Splurge on. Fish. Okay, there we go. I still don't have enough meat. Okay. I could do this one.
We've gathered all the ingredients.
Right, let's do it.
Now.
Let's get cooking.
Here it is. Please.
It's just shit, 99. Once you played it for story first playthrough, yeah. Yeah, I think people will start to come around more to that idea the more time goes on.
Not a bad dish.
Like, I don't...
I can hardly wait.
I don't think the game is bad, but I do think the replayability is bad. Which, look, there is more content coming with the game. I know there's like a mercenaries mode coming, and then there's a story mode coming. So, obviously the replay value...
I'd love for you to enjoy as well.
Obviously the replay value will improve
Not a bad dish.
when all this content comes out, you know. May as well get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So I just need 2 more meats. So I think that's like pigs.
Pay me no mind.
Okay.
I can hardly wait for the next ingredients.
Me too. I like how the weather changes in the game. And the cool thing is as well that, like, if you play it, I noticed that if you play it at certain points, and, you know, you save it and you go back to the main menu changes slightly. Like, the weather will be reflected in the main menu. You know, like, it'll be the same as what it was for you in the game that you were playing. If that makes sense. Shit, yeah. Right, I think I gotta go to bed very, very soon, guys. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, there's a boss fight here. There's an optional boss fight there. Okay. Oh. No sign of EU or RW. What does this mean? Infiltrated village. Engage with number of bioweapons. Found evidence of EW, RW. Location unknown. Established base in church. Plan of operations. LBTD K9 search laboratory. NHUE. Analyze mold samples. Like RE Village, RE7. Alpha. Infiltrate factory. Alpha is probably Heisenberg, no? Okay, save it. Oh, Rose Winter's probably, yeah. On a scientific level. But yeah, I think that might be it for me. I did not realize it was nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been enjoying this so much. Really, honest to God, I've been enjoying this like kind of an inordinate amount. I didn't realize I would actually like this this much. I really am enjoying it. Like I didn't want to stop the stream. I really did not want to stop the stream. I wanted to keep going, but I got to be up early in the morning. I got to bring my kids to I got to bring my daughter to a birthday party at 1 o'clock, and I also got to go and get a birthday present for the kid too. So yeah, I'm really enjoying this, man. Like honestly, I'm glad I came back to this game. Really am. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for like a lot of people showed up today. I know like on and off you guys have been coming in and out, but really do appreciate everything. I really, really do. I'm gonna start maybe I was working on something for the past 2 weeks, a week and a half really, that was stressing me out, but it's over now. So I will have more time to stream. I'll probably be able to stream tomorrow or the next day now. Like it's been like what 6 or 7 days since I was able to stream this game, so I want to be able to stream it. I want to be able to do like streams every maybe 2 days now, you know. So yeah, I don't have a particular roadmap or anything about how many games I want to play, but like I want to finish this game. I know someone, it could have been you, but someone was mentioning that RE7 might be a cool playthrough. But I also want to play Ground Zeroes as well. I kind of also want to play RE4 Remake as well. Marforia, what's up here to answer your question? Yes, Village is better than Requiem. You think so? You know what? I kind of, might be a hot take, but I kind of prefer Requiem. I kind of prefer Village. Yeah, like I've done 2 long streams of it. I haven't finished it yet, and obviously I've finished it when it came out. I just haven't played it. I haven't replayed it since it came out in about 4 or 5 years. I haven't played it in about 4 or 5 years, and I think Village is just a bit more of a cohesive experience, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like I think, look, like DLC pending at the moment. I think RE9 is not a top 5er at all. Like, kind of struggling personally as to why people are saying that, you know. I don't quite know why people are saying that it's a top 5 Resident Evil game. I think it's pretty good, but it's somewhat mid with an insanely good production value. I mean, like, maybe I should talk to you in the next stream, because I have a lot of gripes with Requiem, and I don't want to be that like pessimistic guy, because I genuinely like the fact that it's really successful. I do like the fact that it's successful and people are really liking it, and they're making, you know, berserker mods with it, and the speedrun is kind of taken off a bit, you know. Isn't it the most active speedrun on it's the most active speedrun on speedrun.com right now, isn't it? And for the franchise at least. But yeah, like I just ultimately I don't think that the whole kind of dual setup of Grace and Leon works. You know, like splitting it down the middle and stitching it up and having 2 half-made games, and you know, I prefer giving me one or the other style game, fully actualized and you know, fleshed out. 400 active runners were, wow, okay. Yeah, I actually saw that on Twitter. I think it was you that said that on Twitter, right? Did you say that on Twitter? I think I scrolled past it. Quiet Edgar, what's up? Welcome on in. I was just finishing up there with Village. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, like I'm really really happy that Village is doing or Requiem is doing really really well. Honest to God, I really am, and I'm telling you, if I didn't have kids, like 2 kids and a mortgage, I'd probably be speedrunning it myself. I'd be jumping into the fire with everybody, you know. The Village playthrough, I'm loving it. I beat Moru. Did a lot of exploration in the village itself. That's what I like about Village. There's a lot of like exploration that, you know, the game doesn't really rush you into things. It doesn't feel as linear as I remembered it. I was thinking of running it, but I'm learning OGI2. Oh, really? OGI2 is OGI2 is a bit better now because of the fact that you can skip the cutscenes in the speedrun. You couldn't always do that. But yeah, like I know we're at a time now with Resident Evil where, you know, the whole Cat video that came out. He was criticizing RE4 remake, and, you know, Requiem, there's a lot of discourse about it too. So I've noticed a lot of, you know, intense disagreements. I've been part of a few intense disagreements, and there's been like vitriol on both sides. Things that frustrate me as well about certain sentiments. So I'm trying to not ruffle feathers when I say that I don't think Requiem is as perfect and as like masterful as people say. So yeah. But yeah, like I would like to go back. Like if going forward, I would like Capcom to simply give us a survival horror focused Resident Evil game, kind of like what we got with the Grace sections. I really like the care center. Like I love the care center, and then give us maybe two scenario system with a zapping system, and I'm happy. That's what I would like. Like RE2 remake, RE2 OG, or RE1 and RE1 remake as well. That's what I think would be the optimal way to go, because we've had 2 games now that were like RE4. We literally had RE4, and we had RE Village, which I think were pretty great games, and then half of Requiem was like a poor man's RE4. Survival horror, please. I think folks are really liking it because Grace is a really great character. Yeah, she's great. Honest to God, like I know we all love Leon, but I preferred playing as Grace in the care center in first person. I think that was where the game was at its strongest. Absolutely. 100%. But you know what here it is, right? Here's my biggest problem with Requiem. The problem with Resident Evil Requiem, the problem with Resident Evil Requiem is, right, when you're playing as Grace in the first half of the game, you're building up her inventory. You're getting charms, upgrades, resources, health, ammo, the works, right? You're building up her inventory and you're exploring the care center, because that's kind of what the game is insinuating that you should do. There's all these different areas of the care center that you should be exploring, like the pantry room and stuff, you know. So by the time you get to build up all of her inventory, you get to the halfway point, you do a good job of building the foundation of an inventory, and then her gameplay just falls off a cliff. And it's everything that you kind of cared about gameplay wise just stops, and then you start playing as Leon, and it's her inventory is not connected at all to Leon's, kind of in a similar way to kind of what you would imagine, like the way CVX does it in a way, where maybe Leon could go to the box. But no, that doesn't happen, and you don't play as Grace ever again after the halfway point in a meaningful length of time. Sure, you play as her in the labs, but it just comes and goes, and it doesn't it doesn't force the player to utilize everything that you built up in the care center. So on your second playthrough, when you're playing it again, like when I played it again on my second playthrough, I had major motivation issues because I know that her gameplay kind of goes nowhere, and that disincentivizes the player in exploring the care center because there's no real necessity to doing that. All of the stuff you gather in the game is kind of redundant. And I know it's kind of a staple for Resident Evil games to do that in the end, where you have a lot of stuff left over. But that's where it's elongated into one experience, mainly one character, because you earned the right to do that because you were resourceful with that one character. That's my problem with the game. I think the design there didn't work for me. Second playthrough, as in first playthrough, I enjoyed it a lot. Care Center was 10 out of 10. Yeah, Grace was a character to plunge into survival horror, yeah. I mean, the ammo that you didn't use with your Requiem as Grace goes into Leon's inventory. Does it? I didn't even notice that. But like again, that's a kind of, the funny thing is, like, Leon doesn't even need that. Leon is a character that doesn't seem to need those things. And I mean, like, the funny thing is, those coins? The coins... I used all the coins in the care center, right? And there are 3 safes in the care center. But the thing is, all those 3 safes have 3 coins in each safe. So by the time I left the care center, I had 9 coins left over. But I had already used all the coins on everything that I could have unlocked. So I went through all that effort to go through these safes to get coins for no reason at all. I know you can unlock an ability to use them as scrap later on in the game, but like, of all things to fucking use it on, like, I didn't even unlock that ability later on. And I know somebody told me that there was a player. Listen to this, Mark, for you, right? Somebody told me that, I can't remember who it was, but they played the game for the first time and they didn't use any of the coins because they thought that there was going to be points in the game later on, like in RE7, where you could use the coins at later points. But that never came. So they just didn't use any of the coins, and all of the coins were not used at all. Like, what? Because RE7 taught us that, you can keep these because there will be more unlocks later in the game. And there fucking wasn't. Like, that is so egregious. Yeah, I didn't care too much for in the labs because, like, even though you get to use your inventory, your arsenal from the care center, it gives you those corrosive bottles that one-shots the liquors, So it just nullifies the threat, I mean, Leon's game, I'm not sitting here saying that I didn't like Leon's gameplay. I thought it was engaging and fun in a way where I thought it was kind of typical. But like, I do still kind of think that it was somewhat of a poor man's RE4 because there was no treasure system, no side missions. The box was very, very basic, like an excuse for a merchant. And, I thought the zombies in the care center had this great sense of individuality. Like, some of the best zombies I've ever seen. And then the zombies in Raccoon City lost that sense of individuality. They all just became very samey. And I was disappointed with that. And then I also said that I think the difficulty scaling in Raccoon City is off. Because if anything, it seems like the game gets a bit easier. You're fighting zombies, then you're upgrading stuff, and then you fight a bunch of like little plants underground, and then there's like basically just lickers after that. Whereas something like RE4, there's a wide variety of enemies that get better, that get difficult as you get better, So but yeah, my biggest disappointment is that Grace's gameplay went nowhere, and that was the thing I enjoyed the most about it. And one thing I will say as well, I don't have to turn this into a critique stream, but on my first playthrough, You know those empty med injectors that allow you to get the stabilizers and steroids as grace. I used none of those in the first playthrough. Like, I mean none. And again, I'm not genuinely not trying to be cocky here, but it wasn't difficult. And I played it on the classic modern. No. What was it? Where you got to say it's like standard, but you got to save with ink ribbons. I didn't use any of those at all, and it was relatively easy. And then on my second playthrough on Insanity, I only started to use those in the basement with the 3 plugs with the girl. And like after the basement, it's kind of over, you know. The Grace's gameplay is kind of over. So yeah, I have problems with the game for sure. Figure the same, downgraded RE4. Why the fuck would I play downgraded RE4 when I can play RE4? Right, yeah. No, it's just disappointing because I think they kind of knocked it out of the park with the care center. I thought the care center was excellent. But yeah, it just kind of went nowhere. It just went off a cliff halfway through, you know. And as well, like one last thing I'll say is, I mean, I could go on. But one thing I was a bit disappointed with Raccoon City with was that once the game gave us the bike, I was very excited to be able to explore Raccoon City because I thought that they were going to give us full control of the bike the same way that RE4 remake and original gave us full autonomy of the little boat in the lake. And in RE4 remake, you could go in this little kind of sandbox area and explore these things, explore these areas where there were things there, and every area was different. And if you look close enough, you could find treasures and stuff. Didn't get any of that. It was just reduced to an RE6 kind of set piece. But yeah, that's those are my feelings on Requiem. Again, excellent care center. Can't fault it. But then a very, very mid-Leon part, and you know, so yeah, I don't want to get into it, but yeah, so hence why I'm kind of enjoying Village a bit more. There's nothing too egregious about Village. It's a very cohesive experience, I think, in my opinion. Have a great night. Sorry, I'm rambling a lot here. Sorry, I was going on a bit too hard there. Sorry. But like, I think it's important to talk about these things, man, because I haven't really. I'm not on Twitch that often anymore, so I kind of have to cram all my thoughts into 1 or 2 streams. Because I care about Resident Evil, I care about where the series is going, and I ultimately am happy that the game is received very well. But yeah, I just want to go back to kind of more basic stuff like RE2 remake, RE1 remake, you know. But yeah, let me see. How about we go raid? Crazy gaming days. Have not raided the man in a long time. Let's see. What's he doing right now? Right, he's playing. Speaking of, he's playing RE Requiem on a guitar.
Bum 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 bum.
Insanity Berserker mod on the guitar. Right, this is cool. Let's have a look. Let's give him a cheeky raid.
Jump. Thank you.
Let's
go.
Like
if I could get the when the first 2 come out,
Crazy
the blister
gaming
head, if I
days.
could just wipe those enemies out without taking much hits.
I love his voice. Like you can hear his voice a mile away, and you can tell.
I know that there's gonna
this
be
is
the guy
exact.
with
I know
the
this is Eric.
The bomb on his hand. I know there's gonna be the one in front of me as well. That has one, and
Oh really? He says it's his favorite. I mean that's great. I'm glad that it is his favorite. Hang on, I didn't know there was this many people here. Wow. 60 people. 62. Alright, Smoke Trek. Love you guys so much. Oh shit, that was it. Is that it? I didn't realise. Well. Damn. I didn't realise that was a quick raid. Damn, what am I doing? Sorry guys.